Hello, hello! Welcome on in, Blossom, Circular, anyone else that may be around. Welcome, welcome! Welcome to Card Shark. Oh, I forgot to hide that. Enjoy the classical music while I hide my tits. There we go. Do I need to make any modifications? The sound? Does it sound good? The sound looks good. Maybe it could be a little quieter in terms of music. Yes, I'm gonna move. Oh, that's a little loud. Got it. Just a little bit loud. Let's see. That's still pretty fucking loud. Let me just tone down everything a little bit and then move music back up. Why is that so loud? Jesus. Like, most of the bouncing is fine. It's just the UI sounds. There. I think this should be good. Hopefully. Ah, right. Yes. I'm going to actually delete this. This was me playing the demo. So I'm going to just poof that out of existence. I forgot about that. This game contains profanity and depictions of suicide, death, violence, and gambling. It is not suitable for children. Just usual content warning. Lamp! Hi, Reggie. Welcome on in. Which I also will note, this game is not a card game. I have a gamepad. It is a game about cards, but it is not a card game. And I'm just going to choose the middle difficulty. Not easy, not permadeath. Just the gambler. My dear player, it is with the utmost diligence that I must warn you against the hazards of this game. It will teach you secrets that will turn you as easily into a beggar as into a king. It is based on the Memories Sans Pearl, a dangerous manuscript I unearthed in my beloved... But... I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Bouquiniste of the Nine, Rue Blanc. Be careful as you play through these fateful events and unravel the destiny of the Forgotten Queen. For here lies the work of the devil. Yeah. It all began on a misty morning of 1743 near Pau in the south of France. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, one of my community members actually worked on it. So, yeah. I ran into it through that, and they were nice enough to gift it to me. It's got a really neat art style. Hey, lad. Come here. Did your majesty have a good nap? Frown. Not that I care. Get to work now. Okay, here's the thing. There's something more important than that. Pet the dog. What are you doing fidgeting around like a salmon about to meet the croats? You're about to have one of your convulsions, then you'd best make sure my customers don't see it. Come on, lad. You need to earn your keep. Just do your job. You, lad. Come, pour me a drink. Many thanks, lad. Now, why don't you keep me company? Take a seat. That chair's fine. I couldn't help but notice your mistress is rather rough with you. Can't you speak? You can't? How fascinating. Indubitably linked to these seizures your mistress spoke of so fondly. The ancient Greeks believe people like you possess prophetic abilities, you know. Load of nonsense, you ask me. Either way, you strike me as an intelligent fellow. Because yes, your character is a mute. You're not allowed to speak. Would you like to earn some extra cash? Yes. I can only mean yes. I am under the impression that if you say no, he still thinks yes. Listen closely. Though there's money to make, there's plenty more to lose. I'm gonna play a game of cards tonight, and I'm going to win. Thanks to you. Before I explain my plan, I have a question. Do you know what suits are? I do, yes. I'm guessing this is a tutorial where if you're not familiar with cards, you can get an explanation, which I appreciate because, again, important thing to note, the game is not a card game. It is a game about cards, but it is not a card game. Friend gets a crown. I do. Good. On to the plan then. You will serve us wine as we play and peek at my opponent's cards. Then you'll signal to me the best suit in his hand, whichever he has the most of. And how will you signal? I know. After serving the wine, you will take your cloth and wipe the table in a particular pattern corresponding to that suit. That made sense, I hope? Yes. Good. Let's discuss the wiping patterns you can use as signals. For hearts, you'll wipe in a clockwise circular motion. Hold Y, and then do this. If his best suit is spades, wipe in an anti-clockwise circular motion. If you see a majority of diamonds, wipe in a straight line up and down. And finally, if you need to signal clubs, swipe the table in a side-to-side pattern. Excellent! You seem to be getting the hang of it. I've thrown a lot at you, I know, but should we try the next trick? Yes! Now let's try having you peek over my shoulders, you pour me a fresh drink. When you've seen my hand, signal to me the best suit. Ready to give it a try? Clubs, which is very simple. Ugh. I think my allergies are picking up again, which I hate. Well done, lad. It seems we have ourselves a plan. I take it you've had enough practice. Move on. Wonderful. Meet you back here tonight, and we'll see about making some real money. And then the guy walks off without paying for his drink. Where's he gone? The gentleman who was at this table. Evasive. He didn't pay for his wine. I'll have to dock that from your wages. Later that day. Press A to continue. I'm in luck tonight. You, on the other hand, you'll probably die soon, on the gallows or of the pox. That will depend on whether I embrace your principles or your mistress. Be careful, sir. So far, alright, I have not been awake for very long, I'll be honest. I did not get the best of sleep last night. Very, like, that comeback is fucking great. My apologies, I spoke in jest. Let me refill your cup. How much do you want to bet? Oh, 5 livres. I don't actually know how to pronounce the currency. Bet. I'm guessing you're playing, Boss, I'm guessing you're going through Library of Runia? Hi, Carver. Yes, it's perfectly honest. Let's see. I see 3 hearts. Which is... Nope, other direction. What? How'd you do that? Just the luck of the draw, my good man. A drink and everything will be forgotten. Yeah, Yes! You're not wrong! Fuck Philip! Oh, it was a red suit. I didn't see if it was... I think it was diamonds. Yes. That was a really fast pour. Wipe that grin off your face. That sort of setback happens to everyone, my good friend. Only yesterday I lost a fortune. You know what I did? I had a drink. Allow me. Young man, fortune favors me. I think I deserve another drink before we keep playing. Would you be so kind as to refill my cup? Many thanks, lad. Pour a drink for him. I'll say when. When? You've played the first rounds well, lad. But look to our opponent, you can see he's starting to get suspicious. I fear it won't be long before he's had enough. Angie. Damn, we've been scuppered. Oi! What are you two whispering about over there? Nobody cheats me. He pulls a gun. The cop is just shuffling the cards. He's very calm about this. That's unfortunate. Forgive me, lad. I got a little carried away. The law will soon be upon us. We need to go. Now. That odious fellow appears to have left his purse. How careless. The portrait I have to paint is of an ambiguous character. A mixture of virtues and vices, a perpetual contrast between good impulses and bad actions. L'Abbé Anthony Provost in Manon Lescount. There's going to be a lot of French words for me to butcher. Camp of the Cascarottes, Agen-France, the following morning. Oh, okay, welcome on in, Shroom. Arito, my friend, do you hear that in the breeze? The rustle of the leaves and the murmur of the nearby brook. Yes, our good friend the Comte has come. We'll stop here for a while. Why? The gentleman who killed your patroness is Colonel Gabriel, commanding the Baron Regiment. It won't be long until he accuses you of this murder. What? I'm afraid you make the perfect scapegoat. Your animosity with the deceased is well known. You're poor, young, and mute. And you fled the crime scene with a notorious thief. Me. But do not worry, we're safe here. This is the camp of the Cascarottes. They're friends, they don't talk. Unlike all the other Romani in France, they fall between the cracks. Which, yes, this is something I very much appreciate the game for properly researching. Is, the term gypsies is, kind of, arguably a racial slur. It is a term for the Romani that was applied to them by outsiders, and often used to drive them out of town. And accusing them of being thieves, and crooks, and various other asshole-ish things. Because the Romani people are a people. They have a culture, and all that. They're just not as well known as a lot of other cultures. So I appreciate the game for properly researching it, which, in general, this game seemed properly researched as a whole. I think the Comte might be a real person. I actually don't know about that. Comte? Is it pronounced Comte? Because I'm pronouncing it Comte because that seems like the only way to say it, even though it doesn't have a P. Like, otherwise it would be Comte? Or It just, you can't really say it without doing a P noise. Or you'd have to be like, like, I guess MT kind of makes a P noise, doesn't it? Compt. Huh, interesting. Like all the other Romani in France, they fall between the cracks. They're invisible, a bit like you. ... Make yourself at home. I need to talk to the magician. And now we shall talk to this man. ... Inscrutable. ... Patient. ... Grumbling. Are you done making faces? Satisfied. Good for you, good for you. So you're the new pet of our dear Comte de Saint Germain. No, don't answer that. My name is Arena Funes, cheat and humble artist of the shadows. I trick my fellow man for money and adventure. Would you like to learn magic? I know the trick. Impressive. Well, go meet the magician then. He's gonna then actually properly teach me, isn't he? No? Okay, so no. It actually is just like, oh, if you already know the trick, then go do it. MacGregor is probably after you already. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's not the uncertain hand of chance that has me in this dump. I'm glad you appreciate my hospitality. At least it smells better than Versailles. Clear throat. Come in, boy. I was waiting for you. Okay, this is actually a different route than I went before. Before he teaches you the trick called 3-card Monte, which is 3 cards on the table, one's the queen. Keep your eye on the queen. But then you can trick by where you actually put down the queen. Yes, come. Meet the magician. I'll wait outside. The Comte seems to think you have abilities. Trick me. Yeah, so it's like you can literally just skip the tutorial. B, X, A, and cheat. So by cheating there, you make it look like you're putting down the queen, but you're putting down the other card instead. And then you switch 2 as a final thing. And he tracked the queen. He tracked where he thought the queen was, but not where not where it actually was. Magnificent! Time for me to show you a trick then. I'm going to teach you how to read an opponent's mind. I'll prove it to you now. In fact, I'm so confident in my abilities, I'll put 40 coins on the line. I'm just gonna call them coins. It's gonna be easier for me to pronounce. I'll take that as a yes. I'm ready. Pick a card, any card from the deck, and place it on the top. Remember which one you chose. Which, I like. You literally are able. Wait, why? It's not letting me cycle. Oh, it's like this. You can literally pick any card. What card do we want to put on the top? The 2 of spades. Good. The card you chose is on the top, and you remember it. Yes. Excellent. Now pick a number. Let's say between 2 and 5. 3. Alright, now watch this. I'm going to shuffle the deck, and then cut it. Abracadabra. I know where your card is in the deck. Remember the number you chose? Watch. 8. 1. 2. According to the number you picked, this next one should be your card. 2 of spades. That is my card. Good, because there's no way I'm parting with my coins over that. And relax, you owe me nothing. The Comte told me of your origins. I can see that look in your eye. It's always the same. since you showed such promise with 3-card Monte. Alright, so I've chosen my card, the Ace of Diamonds, and placed it at the top of the deck. For the time being, let's keep it simple. I'll choose the number 1. That means all we have to do is keep the ace at the top. Let's see what happens if we start shuffling. Down to shuffle. As we first start mixing the cards, we can keep an eye on the ace. But if we keep shuffling, we quickly lose track of it. Let's reset the deck and see what we can do differently. Start shuffling again, but only drop a clump of cards once. So only do 1 shuffle. At this stage, we know the ace is on the top of the pile in our bottom hand. But if we keep shuffling, we'll lose it. I suppose you're wondering how I kept track of your card when I shuffled and cut the deck before. You're right to look suspicious. The trick is to put a marker next to our card, so we can find it later, even after more shuffling. You do this by dropping 1 card onto the pile and offsetting it slightly. This is called in-jogging. Remember it well, boy. So you put 1 card down, and then you slide it slightly out of line. That's it. Now you can shuffle the rest without worrying about losing the ace. So now there's always that 1 card out of place right above the ace. Great. We now know where the ace is. We want it at the top, not somewhere in the middle. So now what? That's where cutting comes in. We can feel for the in-jogged marker with our fingers and cut the deck at that point. The next card down was our ace, remember? So when we recombine the piles, we'll be back at the top of the deck. Boy, trust me, let's allow the cards to do the talking. Voila! As if by magic, the Ace of Diamonds, back at the top of the deck. Let's see if you understood that. Try shuffling and cutting, making sure the ace gets back to the top at the end. Shuffle, in-jog, shuffle, shuffle. Offer a cut. He cuts, move it to the top. Let's see if you got it right. That looks like the Ace of Diamonds to me. Well done. Would you like to practice it again? Move on. No? Alright. It's livres. Livres? That is how it's spelled. I don't quite know how to pronounce it. Which might be related to francs. Was the currency of the Kingdom of France, its predecessor states, from 781 to 1794. Okay, no, it preceded the francs. So, I think we're right at the end of the period where livres was used rather than francs. Let's take the trick up a gear then. Think about what we've learned already. By the end of the trick, we want the ace at the top of the deck. And sure enough, we dealt out some cards and the ace came out first. But the real trick is a bit more impressive. You'll let someone else choose the ace's position. You see, boy, giving your target the feeling they're in power is the key to pulling the rug out from underneath their feet. So with that in mind, imagine I'm your mark, and I've chosen the number 4. You need to offset the ace with 3 other cards. That means when you deal, the ace won't be first, but 4th. I'll teach you how to add these offsetting cards whilst you shuffle. Let's start as we did before. Shuffle some cards down once, just like earlier. Good. Now, before in-jogging, we need to offset the ace to the correct position. Drop 3 more cards, one at a time. Great. Now create yourself a marker by in-jogging a card. And all that's left is to shuffle the remaining cards down and then cut. That look like that all looked right to me. Let's see, shall we? 1, 2, 3, and Ace of Diamonds. There's the Ace of Diamonds as the 4th card, just as planned. Impressive work. Now before you go running off trying to impress everyone with your newfound wizardry, need some advice. There's nothing more embarrassing than messing up a magic trick. So keep practicing. And remember, I get to choose where I want my card to end up. And neither me nor anyone you show this to will pick the number 4 just because you learned it. So pay attention to which number is picked, and only offset the card that far. Let's have the number 3 this time. Which then do, and then... Don't worry about it! This is not going to be used in Balatro at all. Time to check. The Ace of Diamonds, exactly where I asked it for it. Well done. Would you like to practice it again? Move on. Very well, you seem to know what you're doing. Your quick study. Compt has done well. Though I am curious, did I accidentally just skip an achievement by saying I know... Yeah, I did actually miss an achievement by not doing the 3-card Monty thing. Because I actually did that in the demo of that you can spoil the trick because he shows you 3-card Monty. I'll have him go through the explanation. Re-explain. Called the 3-card Monty. During the 100 Years' War, an English lord lost the entirety of his estates over this game, which is a very English thing to do. Then he threw himself off the White Cliffs of Dover, which is a very French thing to do. So follow closely. Do you see the queen here? Not spelled like that, E instead of Y. Yes. As it goes spades, that one goes first, and I keep the queen. The rest is just a distraction to make it seem like a game. You try. Oops, right. I'm not actually gonna go through it, but that's the trick. I'll have to go through the intro to get that achievement, cause what you do is you literally just pick the where he puts the queen in actuality to spoil the trick. You tricked the magician? Indeed. I hope you didn't sign away your soul and have been working so hard to earn it. Really? Well, you're gonna follow me across France after all. You're part of the family now. We share everything here, including our gains. Everything we gave to the camp will be given a good use. It's like a poor people's bank. We support the elderly and the ones who can't work anymore, like Arino. I also hope that one day we could use that money to change things for real in this country. I will give 20. Your half of the money is yours to spend how you want. We would appreciate if you could spare some for our cause. I'm going to match his donation. Which I like how you can make him angry if you beat his donation. But I'm just going to match his donation. We all give what we can. Thank you. We're all done here. We should keep moving. But how you doing, Aurora? Welcome on in. Why, Makasam? Why? Journal. Find a record of your adventures in the journal. I really do love this. I do love the journal with this very sketchy art style of someone who's skilled, but also very much it's just quickly drawn with a pencil. And also someone that is not extremely good with their letters. Strange day, terrible start. Or strange day, normal start. Miss P in terrible mood, hateful woman. A smart man said I have talent. Comte de Saint-Germain, his name is. Tonight I will help him play cards. Miss P cannot find out. Excited. Was worth paying for his wine. Something awful happened. Miss P is dead. Couldn't do anything. Does not bother the Comte so much. Finally leaving this dreadful place. My dream has come true. But what's the price of it? Oh, absolutely. I write this from a Cascarode camp. Smells like smoke. I draw Colonial Gabriel. He killed Miss P. The comp says Gabriel will blame me for his crime. We also hide from someone named MacGregor. At least I am learning lots, like a new trick from a man named Areno. The comp says I have been spelling his name wrong. But yeah, and there's also... Here's the thing. This is also a really small thing. It helps with pronunciation. Because, like, I'm guessing that you actually pronounce it as Cascarot Camp, as opposed to Cascarot. Because, right there, I write this from a Cascarot Camp. He didn't put in a T, because he didn't hear a T. So why would he write down a T? That's also a little that's something that can actually help with pronunciation, is how did he hear someone else say it? And then here you actually get a choice. Once you are right. Yeah, you can either go to the inn, the Parliament's Cafe, or the Manor. I'm gonna just go where I went in the demo, which is the Parliament's Cafe, partially because this place is great. I love the people you meet here. We're heading to Toulouse. A city on the verge of hysterical frenzy is the best place to make a profit. Why? I heard a Protestant merchant killed his own son to prevent him from converting to Catholicism? But I don't even remember how you say that word. I don't know. I've heard that word before. I just can't remember how you pronounce it. The bigots are scandalized, the people enraged, the gentry suspiciously silent. As far as scams go, it's pretty crude. We have to recognize a certain Gaelic efficiency. The trial starts tomorrow. The whole city will be busy, noisy, and distracted. We cannot let this opportunity pass. We're going to prepare a small but important change to our previous strategy. You're going to stack the cards as you gather them at the end of the round. Rehearse. Or let's go with explain. Let's go with the whole thing. Better safe than sorry. Listen closely. The magician showed you a technique that allows you to maintain and offset a stack, didn't he? Yes. Whilst you now have a strong foundation to work with, the technique has some flaws. Fiddling around the deck at the table is just too risky. So how else can we stack the deck? How? You're saying I call the full harvest. You'll collect cards at the end of a round. They sit favorably in the deck during the next one. Picture in your mind how the cards will fall if you're the dealer. Because I'm sitting to your right, so I'll be dealt last. That's where I want high value cards. Pick up the card clumps in an order that ensures I'll end up with a high card when you deal. So what you do is you select one of these groups of cards, and then you pick which direction you want to pick them up from. So in this case, I just picked it up so the jack would show up last. Perfect! I'm guaranteed a lovely strong card when you deal. You're doing well, lad, but it'll be a bit more complex in practice. There'll be many more cards on the table, and I am a greedy boy. Make sure I get 3 high-value cards this time. And once you actually get to the proper game, you need to do this fast. That's the other thing to note. Okay, actually, how am I going to get him a high-value card now? How can I get him a high-value card now? Which high value has to be jack or above. These are all 3s. I would need... Oh, wait, no, that's easy. That's me being stupid. I can just pick it up from the right. So that way that king that shows up goes right into his hand. Stop giving the little guy caffeine! Well done, lad. Would you like to move on to the next part of the plan? Move on. Good. Imagine you've just collected the cards from the table. Think about how we arranged them and how they'll be dealt out. Every 4th card will be dealt to me. Thanks to you, they'll have high values. But of course, we can't start dealing just yet. We have to shuffle. Or pretend to, at least. Allow me to introduce you to the art of ineffective shuffling. Drop some cards, don't leave your stack behind. Our favorable stack is now at the bottom, still in order. The rest of the cards will pile up on top. Eventually want to bring the ordered cards back to the top, undisturbed. To help with that, we need to mark where they are on the deck. 1 card poking out the deck should do the trick. This is called in-jogging. I suppose this all sounds familiar. Yes. The magician taught you well, I see. In jog. Well done. Now drop the rest of the cards on top. This makes it look like a real shuffle. Good. Now you'd offer for me to cut. This is for such fair and honorable players. Which, yeah, this is one thing. This is a bit of a show. Because, well, the comp is your partner, but done properly, you're not showing off that y'all are partners. You're just two people who want to gamble. Then you can combine the cards by putting the bottom pile on top. And that's it. Our ordered cards are ready to be dealt out. Impressive work. You understand the plan then, lad? Gotta discard cards into order that ensures a favorable deal. Then pretend to shuffle before leaning on me to cut the deck. Let me scatter some cards down the table and you can rehearse it. Ba-da. Then... Oh, wait, he's in the third slot this time. Whoops. That's on me. I didn't look up. He's in the third slot. Why? I'm just properly shuffling this. What? He's just like, okay, you've already fucked up, but sure. Yes, I did the entire thing wrong. Okay, now you're in the fourth slot. Okay, this will work. Offset it by 2, so that way this, either direction will give him a good card. Let's see. Oh, I see. Pick up these 2. Oh, wait. Right, that's how that works. Well, there we go. It still works. Admittedly, in real life, just having high-value cards does not necessarily mean you'll have a good time. And there we go. Like, you really want pairs. It depends on what game they're playing. Yeah, no, I didn't like, in the demo, he was always in the fourth slot. I literally, every single time I tried the trick, he was in the fourth slot. Yeah, let's rest for the arrival. Great. I will fetch my quill and you can show me your vowels. I see the capital. We've arrived. Remember, the stakes are getting higher, lad. We cannot be discovered. Now, this is not Balatro! The Parliament Cafe, Toulouse, France. 1 hour later. But you are cheating! Reassuring. Please, don't make that face. Sir, I can't explain. I am truly happy to make your acquaintance. You are? The nobility is full of scammers and cheats, but they are mostly inept amateurs. Real con artists are a rarity, for good reason. Voltaire, come here, meet these gentle hums. What is it, my young friend? Did you see I'm too busy for your games? These men are cheats, professional ones. Cheats, you say? Truly corrupted souls. How interesting. Monsieur Voltaire, I respectfully disagree. We simply teach men a justified fear of cards and gambling. And we get paid for this humble service. Does sound like an elastic conception of virtue and morale. Should we play to test your logic? Oh yes, please, cheat again! You can increase the bet, but that increases suspicion. Yeah, fuck it, let's just bet 20. Okay, fourth slot. Grab those. Grab those. Which, during the tricks, I will be focusing entirely on the game. And there we go. Yeah, I don't know what card game... Oh, wait, gotta do this. I don't know what card game they're actually playing. Because you don't actually play out the cards. You're just cheating. 40 coins is now ours. I didn't see anything. You are really good. Could I ask you a question? Please do. Do you play to earn money, or do you play for the mere pleasure of tricking your opponents? Neither. Each game I play is just a brick in the edifice I'm building. Each trick an element of a greater plot. I play patiently, slowly, until I can trick the sun. Like you, Monsieur de Voltaire, one letter at a time, one idea at a time, until the whole world changes. And now I'm just going to leave the bet where it lies. Then grab this one. Grab that. Then grab that. Like, that is a good hand. A pair of queens in your hand. But like, what game do you get dealt 3 cards? Then I'm trying to think, like, what game are you dealt 3 pocket cards? I'm not familiar with whatever poker they're playing. Why, this is art! Another round! The expense feels no different to a trip to a theater. And you're in luck, good sir, for we have an encore planned. I'm not increasing the bet. Okay. Bunch of high cards, but I need a 3 to get that in. And then the 2 groups of 4. And then shuffle, in jog, shuffle, shuffle. Like, that part of the trick you can just kind of execute from memory. Of its down, right, down, down. This little experiment is getting too expensive for me, I'm afraid. I shall go back to my writings. Thank you, gentlemen. It was enlightening. I look forward to seeing the sun blush. And there we go. I think you can go back to the Cascarole camp to, like, deposit some of your, to gift some of your money to the camp. I don't know what that does, but let's go to the inn. We're not going to this inn for leisure, of course. Not when there's coin to be made. That simple twig pull of the tavern won't work. How do you feel about taking a seat at the table? I mean, I was at the table. Comps, do we need to get your memory checked? Are you going senile? I'm ready. Ha, you have a thirst for the game already, I see. You won't be playing to win, of course. You'll be aiding me. Before I get to explaining our next strategy, do you need a refresher on card values? No. I've played way too much poker to ever need a refresher on values. Good. Similar to last time, I need you to signal to me what you know of my opponent's cards. I doubt we'll find anyone quite so drunk as before, so I'll need better information if we're to win. You'll need to communicate the suit and value of our opponent's best card. That'd be enough to tip the skills, but how am I gonna know their suit and value? That way you hold your cards. The way you hold your cards and how you play them will tell me everything. I call this pinch and drop signal. Let's start with clubs. Play a card from your hand holding 3 fingers in the air. Oh, that's interesting. Very good. For hearts, hold the card with 2 fingers. Weird. Right, I'm sure you know where this is going. 1 finger for spades. Huh. Good. Have a closed hand when signaling diamonds. Should I move on to signaling card values, or should we go over signaling suits again? Just move on. Great. The way you place a card will signal its value to me. For aces, raise the highest card to the highest point before letting it fall onto the table. Just like that. For kings, show me a strident ruler by reaching forward and placing him deep into the table. Now for queens, treat the mark with respect. Gently lower the lady down and place her on the table. And for jacks, pull your hand back before you fling the rascal forward. But how am I going to know? Well done. Would you like to go over that again, or shall putting this all together? Move on. Very well. Suppose you're wondering how you'll see our opponent's hand. Yes, you're sat at the table. Any ideas? You is not the answer. No. Well, you can hardly go pouring the wine when you're a customer, can you? Not that I'm surprised you don't know. I'll deal in such a way that you may steal a look at our marked cards. Commit to memory the highest value card they get dealt. Don't forget its suit. The lucky wretch is dealt 2 cards of joint highest value, but with different suits. Either card will do. I call this technique Dealer's Glimpse. Let's practice. 9 of diamonds. King of hearts. King, then. There's only if there's an ace. Ace of spades. So we signal ace of spades. It does not matter what else is in his hand because ace is going to be the highest value. And wait. All right, lift it high for an ace. Bravo! It seems we have ourselves a plan. The indiscreet fingers. Oh wait, did I not? Oh no, I did technically learn 3-card Monty. We can run through it again if you'd like. Let me give it one more go. Queen, okay. Queen of spades. Ace of clubs, okay. Clubs, ace. Because again, you have to learn to do that fast. Good work. We can run through it again if you'd like, or would you like to rest for the remainder of the journey? Let's rest. We've quite a journey yet. Some handwriting practice will pass the time. Let me find my quill. Aureliac, France, later that day. This inn has proven to be a fertile hunting ground in the past. Take a look at the man in red seated over there with all his finery. Let's fleece him for all he's worth. Now stay back here until I'm seated. I'm sure seeing 2 people chatting before only one of them approaches doesn't look suspicious in the slightest. You seem utterly bored, my young friend. I happen to know the perfect cure for that ailment. You're not a doctor, I hope. I may be bored, but I'm not suicidal. I only administer the sweetest form of thrill, a good old game of cards. That's a remedy my humors can agree with. Please, have a seat. Saranids. Let me refill my water from the pitcher. Bored? Try gambling. Here's the thing. I love poker. I don't like betting money on poker. Like, I just legit, I don't enjoy gambling, but I enjoy some of the games that people gamble on. You feel me? So, like, I actually have a poker set, and literally, I don't use the chips to represent money. We just use the chips as everyone gets 100 chips to start, and we play until someone runs out, mostly. Or until we get bored of it. Also, thank you for the Hydrate Blossom. And yeah, same deal. They get suspicious if... I like how you could go to here and they just almost instantly... It's just like, what? What the fuck are you trying to do, mate? You know what? Let's just stick to the big... I might increase the bet at the end. Okay, 6. Okay, 6 of hearts. Well, there's always going to be... Okay, ace of spades. Easy enough. 2 up. Like, there's always going to have... It's going to be that the game has to force... Oh, what? My controller's not responding. What? What? Excuse me? Oh, it's down. Shit. It's down, not up. God damn it, that was me just being stupid. I'm growing sick of your medicine, Comte. You stay for another round, young patient. It won't hurt one bit. 3. Again, don't bother remembering anything below. Okay, Jack. Jack of spades. Still the Jack. Either Jack, then. Jack. Either black suit Jack. Nice. And barely any suspicion. Stringent defeat again. You've got a dreadful bedside manner, Comte. Only through suffering do we feel alive. You know what? Let's fleece him for all he's worth. This is a dangerous move. 9, 10. 10 is not something I can signal, so... Ace. Ace of hearts. Easy enough. Don't have to worry about anything else. It's going to be the ace of hearts. Stonks. Well, I can't make the bet for the next round. Your treatment was expensive, but appreciated. We should say a game of cards a day keeps the doctor away, not an apple. I fully agree, my friend. The apple only works if you're good at throwing it at the doctor. Yeah, this is the time of bloodletting and humors. It is reasonable to have a fear of the doctors. Thank you, Monsieur. I will be a good patient and follow your prescription. Let's go back to the Cascarilla camp. I wonder, would this guy have... Yeah, okay. I could meet someone else there. But let's go back and see what happens if we drop some... if we drop some money off. Or something. Good morning, young man. You seem rather quaint this morning. Quaint? Dark beauty of a classic hero in an old romance. Now, what can I do for you? I may as well give some money. The comp said he would donate 80. You're free to give what you want. I'm gonna slightly beat out the comp. 90. Thank you. I know an orphanage in need. I will take care of the rest. Oh, he actually acknowledges this is the second time you've talked to him. Say the fund. Overall, you and the Comte have just contributed 210 to our cause. It's very generous of you and the Comte. But you were not wearing... I guess they wear hats here. I mean, it was 10 livres. Are you ready to leave? Yeah. But yeah, now we're not allowed to go back here. We can either go to the manor. I think I'd like to have a bit of extra dosh to spare when we go to the manor. So let's go back to the Parliament's cafe. I received word from our dear Voltaire. We must have impressed him, so we've been invited back to the Parliament Cafe. It's time we broadened our repertoire and put on a real show. This strategy will rely on sleight of hand and some skullduggery with a spare deck. Ah! To kick things off, I'll slip a second deck into your pocket as you pour me a drink. Then I'll make an excuse for you to get somewhere out of sight. Using the duplicate deck, you will prepare me a favorable stack before concealing it in the palm of your hand. When you rejoin the table, offer to cut the cards before we resume our game. Seize this opportunity to place the cards you arrange at the top of the deck. And that's the essence of twin deck theft. It's quite simple, really. Let's give it a try. First, let's practice the part where I slip you the duplicate deck. Or as I like to call it, the part where I get to have another drink. Has to be slow enough that he can slip it in. But not so slow that it looks suspicious. Thanks, lad. At this point, I'll find a reason to send you away to a back room. Imagine there are 5 of us playing, and I'm the last in the deal. Make a stack that favors me and disadvantages my opponents. Oh, okay, so I have to quickly... how do I... oh, right, okay. It's kind of inverted to what I'd expect. So I want to give them low cards. What? What? Wait, okay. Oh! Okay, it's doing it like that. Okay, no, I see. Okay. I see. You're stacking them in the reverse order. I was thinking it would stack them in the other way. Am I crazy for thinking that you would be stacking them as... Great, now push the card to my position in the deal. Yeah, okay, you should have told me that beforehand! Of course I would get it wrong! Well done! Now, conceal the stack in the palm of your hand so you're ready to deposit it while cutting. Is that a trick I do? No, that's just what the game does. And then, yeah, you slap it on top. Excellent. I trust you understood all that. Let me give it another go. I understand it. I just want to give it another go just to make it somewhat in-bait. Yeah. Yes. And then, boop, boop. I want to give you a 10. There we go. Okay. Move on. That's the spirit. As you can see, the individual techniques are simple enough. There's a bit of a catch. Let's pretend that we're moving on to the next round and I've just finished healing. What's this? 2 of the same card? Oh, and we're on to an ad break. I'm going to quickly crunch on a granola bar during this ad break. So, I'll move to the be right back so you guys don't get crunch. And I'm back. Ads are pretty much over. What's this? Two of the same card? You must be mistaken, good sir. Mistaken? They're duplicate cards right here in my hand. A simple printing error, I swear. You take me for a fool. Like, you did not need to be switching chairs every time, Comte. You really did not have to be switching chairs every time. You're a cheat. The gendarmes? No, never the gallows. What? Huh? How do you manage that? So, as you can see, adding a handful of new cards to the deck is all well and good until our opponent ends up with duplicates. Which means we're a bit stuck. I don't know why you're smiling. My strategy is flawed. I'm not sure what to suggest now. Ha! You should see your face, lad! I wouldn't have taught you all this just to tell you it doesn't work. We simply need to play with the other deck. There's no duplicates in that one. As you know, it's actually missing a few cards. We could exchange the two decks with the wine pouring trick from before. This will not only relieve us of our problem, but also provide us with another stacking opportunity. And this time, we can avoid the duplicate card issue. Consider the deck you'll be creating a stack from this time. It'll be missing the cards you used to make a favorable stack with early on. So, you can make the same exact stack. Hi, Slime, welcome on in. We're playing a completely fair game of cards. You can make another favorable stack by adding those cards back to the deck they originally came from. So, I hope you remember the cards you palmed before. Of course you didn't. You weren't to know that. But in future, you must remember the first cards you palmed during the strategy. If you forget, you can always scan the deck for duplicate cards. That sounds rather dull, though. Either way, after removing the duplicates, you'll need to stack them atop the table deck on your return. And don't forget to make sure I get the high card. This time, perfect it yet, but that's the plan. Yes. The indiscreet thief. It's a little fiddly, I know, but I have faith in your abilities. Lad, how you doing, Slime? Welcome on in. I strongly advise you try the entire strategy without my instruction. What do you say? Rehearse. You don't even get an option. Good choice. Time to fill my cup then. He's just like, but... Oh, you actually don't get to see. Okay, second. 6. I should really pick cards that are easier to remember. Wait, what? I got the order on that wrong. Right, you do it in the reverse order. Right. Too little. How much wine do we have? Okay. So, you're the last in the order now. 6, 6. 3, 3. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit tougher. Right, and then just and then Jack. Those suits are going to be a problem. Okay, this one's a lot harder. Because I have the memory of a goldfish. Everything is going well, lads. So far, lad. Now for the tricky part. It keeps being weird timing on that. go over here. Was it the Jack of Club? Yes, it was the wait. Reset. It was it was one of the sixes. It was a black six, the other one. And then I think it was the three of diamonds. And then Jack of clubs. That one is very fiddly. Let's see if I got it right. Perfect! Seem to have gotten all the duplicate cards and managed to stack them in my favor too. I'd be able to win the next round without risk of our ploy being uncovered. I'm probably going to want to stick to 2 suits for the stacked cards. You have this well in hand, I'd say. But of course, if you'd like to practice some more, we can. Move on, it'll be fine. Very well, I'll leave you to your thoughts. Do you feel that? The carriage wheels have hit cobblestone. We're here. Oh. Ah, there he is. Oh, is he just... I don't know, is he... My friends, I'm so glad to see you again. What are you doing? I'm practicing while Voltaire is hammering his latest philosophical marvel inside the mind of Boeotians. A previous encounter revealed a new world to me. Do you know you can cheat a coin flip? You have to put the coin between your index and thumb, then imprint a quick rotation to the coin by snapping your fingers, at the same time as you throw the coin upward. Just a silly little guy. I like Jean-Baptiste Laurent d'Alembert. Damn. The theory is that the coin will come back in your hand on the same side you throw it. It's called steady coin. Good luck with that. Mes amis, this... Chishers. I probably butchered that. What a pleasure. Maître Voltaire, I received your letter. How could we be of assistance? A previous encounter gave me the foundations for a rather unique satire of Leibnizian optimism and its ridiculous consequences. Puzzled? I simply need you for a small experiment. An experiment? What sort of experiment? Inside are 3 optimistic fools waiting to be slaughtered at your hands. What? Enter, cheat, and ruin them. Each of them has only known the contents of a perfectly comfortable life so far, either by luck, heritage, or sheer avarice. I want to know what happens when these advantages are gone. What's in it for us? They are rich and gullible. Let's go! Say no more. Say no more, my good sir. And he's still just trying to get the coin flip to happen. I like him. He's an idiot. Fond. Here they are. Reverend, General, Madame, let me introduce you to your adversaries tonight. The little one is much to my taste. I will eat him alive. That young fellow is no match for my strategic mind. I can tell already. Come and join us, comrades. Do you want the white or the black? We're not playing one of your lenient games of chess tonight, General. We're playing cards for money. I knew that, of course. It was a figure of speech, a boutade. Do we have to bet money? It's not really a Christian thing to do. Reverend, we all know that despite your slender aspect, money is stuffed in all your sacred orifices. That is a statement. It's time to bet. apparently the general is the one that we are specifically fleecing here. Let's just, because this is a trick I'm not familiar with, we're just gonna stick to the 10. Lad, you look tired. Get yourself some coffee. Go stretch your legs. We're all friends here. Would you be so kind as to refill my glass before you go? And go over here. Okay. I'm gonna stick to, stick to, okay. I'm gonna stick to black suits. Got 5. Ideally to spades in particular. Okay, no. We're going to do 5. Okay, 5 and 7, both black suits. And then Queen of Spades. That is a good one. That's going to be very easy for me to remember. 5s and 7s of black suits. Feeling better? Please give the deck a cut so the general can deal. Fives and 7s, black suits. Plus the queen... Shit, I've forgotten which suit it was. It was spades or clubs. I don't remember which. Well done, that was a brilliant round. Wait, does that mean I've won? No, you didn't, Monsieur is being sarcastic. Me too! Right. What are you waiting for? Deal again! You know what? I think I can be quick about this. Let's bet 40. Lad, are you well? Young man, you seem to have weak blood. Please come back when you feel better. What a quaffable grape. Pour me some more on your way out, lad. Perfect, perfect. Go, 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 go. 5s and 7s. 5s and 7s. Okay. Oh, okay. That's convenient. The game showed me. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Reset, reset, reset. It's the Queen of Spades. I will be with you in 1 second. There we go. Yeah, this game's great so far. I hate that noise. Let's put some color in your cheeks. Oh, well, go ahead and cut the deck, lad. These guys are really fucking gullible. If this is not extremely suspicious. I've lost again. My head spins, my heart stops, my purse dries. All 3 of them, so empty. Okay, we don't need, I could increase the bet to just milk, yeah, fuck it. Coffee de Saint Germson? You mean Germain? Man, welcome on in, Coffee Mancer. This game is great. I'm just taking a slight breather. This round, though, I don't need to worry about what the cards are, because they're gonna be out of money after this. All in, then. You know the walk, lad. Again? Do excuse the boy. Our carriage hit a goose earlier, and he's feeling off color ever since. Oh, how upsetting. Go take a walk, little one. Now, would you look at that? An empty glass. You know what to do, boy. Good old switcheroo. But they're gonna be out of money after this. So as long as I just need to be fast. I don't need to remember what it is because this is the last time we're performing the trick. This is definitely a trick where you want to bet high rather than low. Because it's going to take time to perform the trick no matter what. Oh, stonks. I've lost everything. You're cheating. No, I'm not. Not you, bubblehead. Them. I disagree, madam. Me too. I have studied these fellows. Though they are peculiar, foul play couldn't escape my sagacity. Right, yes. How could it, General? How could it? Farewell, my friends. I hope we'll meet again. You owe us a revenge. He's still trying. This was an incredible demonstration. Thank you. I like that he is still trying to get that coin flip to work. We were lucky. I doubt luck plays any part in your game. But shall we confirm this beyond doubt? Be my guest. Delambert, do you mind giving this coin to our young friend here? If your friend manages to toss it heads up 3 times in a row, you win. I'll do it. What? But how? The coin flip. Yeah, I think this was the time in French history where there was an insane amount of nepotism in the military. Like, the only way you got a job above, like, conscripted soldier was you had a relative or friend already in the military. Pretty much. Here's the coin. How much shall we bet? I don't know what the... I'm just gonna stick to the lowest wager, because this seems like it's just luck. Oh, I think that was a whiff. Oh, no! Bravo! Let's try again. Only if we double the bets. So basically just counteract the spin by when you throw it in the air. Oh yeah, no, I am aware, Carver, but like I think it was especially bad with the French. That's magic. Another try. I will double the bet. And like this is around the time. I don't know what spell you cast that coin, but I accept defeat. We'll take our leave now. Again you win, and yet I pity both of you, my friends. Trying to skew chance is the best way to be its instrument. You did it, didn't you? The steady coin trick. Just luck. My apprentice continues to surprise me. You cannot help it, dear Comte. Our generation will bury yours in the history books. Completed. So does that mean I'm not able to come back to these places? Oh, that's interesting. Toulouse. You must have to be very clever to enjoy being made to feel stupid. Yeah? So there's the barn and the manor. Let's go check out the manor, because now I have plenty of money for this. Also, welcome back, Blossom. We're heading to the manor of Baroness de Beauregard. She has the look, the laugh, and the breath of a horse. Afraid. I suppose you won't have seen wealth like hers before. Don't let it overwhelm you. Nervousness will give away our ploy. Needless to say, we're visiting for her fortune, not her company. We're developing the trick we pulled at your employer's dump. Remember you use a cloth to signal a suit? Let's take that a step further. As my servant, you'll be able to pour drinks for everyone at the table. And owing to my widely known fastidiousness, extra cleaning won't raise eyebrows either. I can play aggressively if I know the exact count of my opponent's most numerous suit. To communicate the count, simply repeat the suit signal without interruption. Let's give that a try. Show me what you do to signal 2 clubs. Whoops. Yes. I need to remember... Because this is something that is nice. You can remind yourself. Okay, clubs is left to right. Good. Let's try 3 hearts. What then? Oh, and actually, now it's just saying right there. Correct signal. That's right. Now show me 4 spades, which is going to be counterclockwise. Good. You seem to get the idea. Shall we try with you spying my hand or go over it again? Move on. Excellent. I think it was hearts. Oh, nope, that's not it. Nope. I got an achievement for wiping the table for 5 seconds. What was it then? That is... Whoops. God. It was hearts. Okay. That time it was correct. Yeah. But no. Skip the rehearsal and see to your verb declensions. Before we put the cards away, I bring a small surprise to multiply our games at the end of the game. An impromptu, if you will. Allow me to teach you the final technique of the evening. I call it dog-eared card. I'll slip a second deck into your pocket as you pour my drink. Take it to another room, find an ace, and bend the corner of it, like you would to mark your place in a book. Next time you pour my drink, I'll take the second deck back. Follow my instructions and you'll be fine. Let's do a practice run. Good pull. So find an ace. And dog-ear it. And he takes the deck back. Well done. The bottle of Bordeaux. Trust me, lad, it'll all make sense in good time. My ploy will be far more convincing if you're kept in the dark. Would you like more practice? Would this be... Okay, no, this is just for pour the drink, mark the ace, which is not a complicated... This is not a complicated trick. I really wanted to try the previous trick again. Move on. Verb declensions. We're getting close. Remember, follow my instructions and everything will be fine. Espalion, France, later that day. My dear Comte, here in my humble home. What a little scoundrel. You flit about like a hummingbird. Am I not enough flower for you? Unfortunately, being close to you turns me into an imbecile without remedy. Are you going to play as an imbecile tonight? I cannot wait to see that. I'm yours to slaughter as always. Okay, we can't increase the bet. Clubs. Oh, wait, no, it's... I think it was... Ah, fuck, 3. No, it was 2. It was 2. That was stupid of me. Let's try that again. Go and fetch us more for the other room. I hate the door sound. So find an ace. Okay, there's an ace. Jeez, the suspicion goes up fast in this one. Diamonds. That one is oddly hard. No, wait, no, it's up, down, up, down. Two diamonds. Okay, that got us the money back at least. Well played, Comte. I thought I had you. Beginner's luck, dear Baroness. Find me the charming MacGregor, the king's advisor. I've heard of him. Busy fellow with a lot of interest in the new world. He also keeps many secrets for the king. Pray tell! I wouldn't know. Or the events of the 12 bottles of milk. If you win again, Comte. Three clubs. Left, right. I don't know why the just remembering which signal is which just is hard for me to stick in my brain. Well played, Comte. I thought I had you. You owe me a secret, Baroness. 12 bottles of milk, was it? I'm all ears. MacGregor wouldn't like me to tell the king's stories. You should visit my old friend, Aramis, Musketeer. He was there, you know. That's 12 bottles of milk. Shh, it's a secret. Let's play again. That's a lot of money. I think that was diamonds. There were at least 2 diamonds. Which, because there were, I know there was a black as well, and then red, so yeah. 2 diamonds should work. Cool. Stonks. Comte, you have me beat? Don't look so upset, Baroness. It's not pretty on you. How dare... I jest, of course. You're ever breathtaking. Your sorry jokes and acid compliments won't lighten my mood, Comte. You know I loathe to lose. And I tire of seeing you disappointed. How about I give you a chance to earn back your money? Pity. Pity now. What do you have in mind? Sadly, I cannot part with tonight's winnings. My poor mother, the Duchess, needs her medicine. This pocket watch here belonged to my father, the Cardinal. It's worth 200. I'll have my boy cut the deck, for fairness' sake. If he gets an ace, you owe me 200 more. Otherwise, I'll give you the watch. I trust you're satisfied with the terms? I'm feeling quite generous of late. Here I thought I'd be the one regretting your visit. You're on! Cut the deck wherever you feel like. Okay, fair enough. And you get a little bit of... Huzzah! Wow, well done, Comte. Fair is fair, I suppose. Take your money. Okay, fair enough. Stonks. It's been a pleasure playing this evening. I do hope we can do it again sometime. Okay, so now we have the hospice or the barn. I'm curious what this different icon on the barn means, if anything. Thank you for snack. Later that day. Very quick, fast trip. No, not teaching me a new trick on the way over. All right, lad. They should be here soon. Hey, by our opponents for this evening. Remember Toulouse? The 3 gamblers with unlimited funds and unquenchable thirst to lose that money. That sort of golden goose doesn't show up very often. It would be criminal to let them go. I'm gonna have some water. My voice is kind of dying. Which I don't like. I don't want my voice to die. So, I've organized a game with them. Shh, here they come. Think about the strategy you want to apply. Oh, I get the choice. Hobbs, you seem particularly jovial tonight. Not that it matters. I'm taking that pot. I win at the card table, just as I win on the battlefield. Always pressing, never retreating, and rarely sober. Let's see if those boasts have any truth to them. I'll just stick, so, is this, wait, they have unlimited money. That wasn't a joke. They literally have unlimited money. Let's just go with the disheveled gatherer. No, okay, well, I didn't want to grab that, but I can work with it. There we go. That's actually a really strong hand, potentially. Okay, shuffle, in-jog, shuffle, shuffle. Round one. So that's interesting. Oh, do shut up. Apparently, yes. Let's just stick to a nice, reasonable game. I don't really want to do the indiscreet fingers. Oh, no, indiscreet fingers I actually like. Right. 10. So, but again, we don't have a signal for 10. So, okay, king of diamonds. Only care if we see an ace. King of diamonds. Let's see, king of diamonds. We stick to king of diamonds. And king is forward. Bishop's bottom. Lost again. Bishop's bottom? What sort of insult is that? Not everyone is as comfortable blaspheming as loud as you. Okay, and they will never go above a base bet of 10. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, this is a little dangerous, but as long as I'm fast. King of diamonds again. King of diamonds. Yep, king of diamonds. Easy enough. There we go. Such a poor hand. No wonder I've lost this round. Mine was no better. I hope your good fortune will come back soon. Your words of comfort are cheap comped. Nice work, lad. Now let's quit while we're still ahead. Ah, is that the time? Do excuse us, but we have quite the journey to make. Until next time. So yeah, I'm guessing these guys are repeatable buffoons you can play against. Yeah. Basically, they're just a way that you can always earn money, even if you go through the one-time things like the Parliament's Cafe. Let's go to the Cascarone camp. Good morning, young man. You seem rather quaint. Yes, same one again. Give money. The comp said he would donate 300. You're free to give what you want. I really wish this was a little bit faster. Let's just match him. Leaves us with 170 left over. Thank you. I know an orphanage in need. I will take care of the rest. Plenty to get some big bets going when we need to. I am ready to leave. I really like this game. Okay, I guess we're going to the hospice. Put down your journal, lad. I owe you an explanation. You gather we're not traveling together by chance. Suspicious. I have only good reasons, believe me. France is on the verge of tremendous change. I believe we can make a fortune just by listening closely. You see, I'm investigating a secret called the 12 bottles of milk. One of the witnesses to this secret is Henry de Aramitz, a former musketeer of Louis XV. If he's a friend of the Baroness, then he must be a gambler. You have any questions before we discuss our strategy? Louis XV. A secret wedding could be the ugly truth that topples the monarchy. I have reason to believe that Louis XV was married in his youth. Something else? You! Me? I'm very well, lad, if not a little gouty. Thank you for asking. Something else? MacGregor. MacGregor is on your mind, Well, he is a politician, otherwise known as a successful con artist. Fair enough. He has the ears, and some say the signature, of Louis XV. Something else? Henry de Aramitz. Henry has retired to a hospice near Bergerac. He used to be a fearsome warrior, now he's... well, you'll soon see for yourself. Something else? Nothing. Excellent, let's talk strategy then. The idea here is to steal an ace early in the game before faking a shuffle and ensuring it's dealt to me. Let's practice the first part, sticky hand. As you discard your hand, tuck an ace into your palm and steal it. Nobody will know it's the incorrect count if you do it smoothly. So grab that ace. Throwing out the 4 will keep you an ace on hand. Smooth as butter. Shall we proceed? Time for step 2. Your next job is to arrange the deck whilst pretending to shuffle. Now I know what you're thinking. You've done this before, the comp drank so much you can't remember. But no, listen closely, lad. Begin by transferring a generously sized pack into your other hand. Good. Now offset for me being dealt 4th by dropping 3 cards, one at a time. Nicely done. Now in-jog a card. Yep, now we have a marker for where the top of the deck will be. Drop the rest of the cards on top. So far, so familiar. Well, here's where we depart from the beaten path. You can't always rely on me to cut the deck. So this time, you'll be taking the matter into your own hands. I see. Square the cards using the in-jog marker to create a small gap in your stack. Then we need to restore our stack. Start shuffling through again. Make sure to transfer everything before the gap and then stop. Beyond that is the stack we arranged, so drop everything else on top all at once and we're done. Now let's see if it all works. I kind of understand. Next one should be an ace. Voila! Seems you understand that shuffling variation. We can go over it again. So you shuffle. Then drop. In jog. Yes, it's the standard shuffle. Ineffective shuffle. Square the cards using the in-jog marker to create a small gap in your stack. Restore by shuffling through. I see. I guess it's like, I don't know, is that something, I'd imagine that's not something I have to actually do, and that's more just the game explaining how your character is doing it. Move on. Excellent. Let's see how you fare without my helping hand. Ace. Then shuffle, account for him being final, in jog, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, that's really smooth. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, no, that's actually a very effective trick. Like, because I think all of the tricks in this game are based on actual tricks. There's no magic involved. And that is a very hard trick to spot. outside of the miscount cards being discarded. Would you like to run through it again? No, I think I got it. That's a pretty easy trick. We can do a bit of a relaxed grammar practice. Don't make that face at me, lad. It's for your benefit. Wake up, boy. Wake up. We arrived. Ugh. Bergerac, France, later that day. Do not squish. Why is squish being like that? It's doing that consistently now, and I don't know why. Oh, is it because it has to, like, pull values? Is that the problem? Because now it's working fine. But it seems like the first time, each time I boot Sammy up, it does that. Deborah? My sweet angel, where are you? My bones are weary, your gentle touch. I am here, Henry. Sir Gentleman would like to talk to you. Good day to you, my lord. Your lovely niece? Told us you were resting. I hope we're not bothering you. To what do I owe the visit? I tell you over again cards. You, me, your niece, and my quiet friend. We'll make a fine party. Let's dance, then. Please have a seat. Pick the ace out. Discard the other 4. Shuffle, account, shuffle. Oh, I didn't drop. I forgot to drop the card. I got 2 achievements for that, though. I gave myself the card I gave back myself the card, and I also had a stronger hand than the comp. Truly, you are a living history of France. I doubt it's a history you'd like to remember. Never thought someone cheats so much as the Cardinal. I've always been fascinated by cheats. Their tricks amaze me. Richelieu would have ruined you. Okay, let's try that again. Ace. I forgot to drop. I need to drop 1 card. Shuffle, drop, in jog. Oh, what? He's in a different position now? What? Did they shift fucking chairs? Oh my god. As for your group in charge, you're done for. That's what I call a complete rout. What a victory. Oh, I completely fucked it. Let's try that again. Yeah, last visit was a disaster. We can't afford to. Yes. Skip. Okay. Like, did they like change seats? Why? So Comte Saint Germain and his son. He had to play cards the other day. Do you remember? I like to play cards. We like to play cards too. Okay. Like, it's fine. We have the money and I can always get more. Ace. Discard. Okay. Shuffle. Move it twice. In jog. Shuffle, shuffle. Oh, right, and then you just shuffle it again. Right. Okay, there we go. A good friend of mine told me an excellent story. Really? Pray tell. Story of the 12 bottles of milk. Sounds like a good story. Wait, did you say 12 bottles? Who told you about that? Someone that likes to play cards as well. Theodore. What did he say? Theodore von Neuhoff. How interesting. I have nothing to tell you. Should we carry on playing? Yes, certainly yes. Ace goes right there. And boop. Let's try that again. And this time you didn't shuffle seats. What? Oh, I forgot to in-jog. I don't know why I'm making all these mistakes. Yeah, you play cards against the Cardinal. I cannot afford to lose this round. Ace. I don't really know why they bother having you select the ace. Okay. Drop, in-jog, shuffle. Okay! And then shuffle more, right? Okay. My money. Where's it gone? Did you win, monsieur? The purse lies a feather. I need to retire. Yes, monsieur. Our game is too young to leave so early. That is too bad. Deborah, It's the last time I help you, Henry. He will ruin you. Nonsense. We're your friends, Henry. You know that. Oh, okay. So you're acquainted with Theodore. How is the old rascal? He is up to his neck in debts. Thankfully, he's a little fellow. Still in Germany? No. He calls himself the Count of Capria now. Nothing like nobility to discourage the debtors. Ha, indeed. Shall we play a game? If I win again, you will tell me the secret you share with Theodore. I'd rather die than give you what you want. Let's not be dramatic. We shall play and you will speak. Okay, you're just like saying, yeah, you're going to do this. Ace. I want to be careful with this trick. Okay. Shuffle. Then drop, in-jog, shuffle. Okay. Okay. You're done, old man. Now tell me your story. Do it, and I'll spare 100 livres so your niece can keep whipping your ass for a while. Or wait, wiping. It all happened in February 1723, near Paris. This way. Make way for the king! Sophie. Sophie? Sophie D'Albigny? No. You will not hear one more word. I swore an oath to the king. Oh, no. Sophie? What happened to Sophie? How could I be the last one standing? Where have you all gone, my friends? He's dead. Old fool. Dramatic and incontinent to the end. Let's go. There's nothing left for us to do here. I wonder where Theodore is hiding. Okay! That definitely seems a bit over dramatic. Okay. Let's go back to the manor. In what manner shall we do this? I mean, technically he just killed himself. Technically. We just took advantage of an old man's senile foolishness to get his secrets in a way that made him kill himself. We're the good guys, right? No, we are not the good guys. I received a letter inviting us to Beauregard. It seems we didn't trounce the Baroness roundly enough last time. I do feel slightly guilty, but we cannot leave her fortune to rot. That'd be criminal. Since you're playing my valet next time, we'll stick, or last time, we'll stick to that. Okay. Very good. Here's what we're going to do. We'll improve the trick we played last time. This time, I want you to signal me the highest card in the Baroness's hand, along with its value and suit like before. The way you pick up the glass of wine will tell me the value of the highest card. The higher you hold the glass, the stronger the card you'll signal. Let's try it out. Let's start with the Ace of Clubs. This is the strongest card, so take the glass by the rim and wipe the suit as usual. Oh, okay, that's a bit finicky. Let's try for the King of Hearts, one below the Ace. And then, nope, other way? Yes. How you doing, McCarthy? Now signal the Queen of Spades, one beneath the King. Take the glass by the stem. Validate. Hold Y. And then Spades is... yeah. Now try the Jack of Diamonds. Take the glass by the base. And Diamonds is up, down? Yes. Fair enough, fair enough. Good. Shall we try with you spying on my hand? Move on. Now imagine you pour me a glass of wine. Remember, you need to signal me the highest card in my hand. So we're not looking for the number, just the highest, which is a Jack of Diamonds. There we go. So you know what you're doing. Do you want to practice more? Yeah, let's just move on. Let's talk about the fun part then. Let me introduce you to Twin Deck Stack. When in the other room, I need you to stack the deck so I can get some strong cards. That's all there is to it. Anyway, stacking a deck is where the real cheat can define the course of the whole game. You've proven you done before, so we won't waste time watching you perform it in isolation. All that's left now is to see you pull off the whole strategy without my intervention. Take it away, lad. Okay, so no, this is just the same cheat again. Oh, wait, no. Right. Give a strong card, then a weak card, then a weak card, then a strong card, weak card, weak card. Hopefully I don't need to remember these. And King of Diamonds. That is a way to put it, I suppose. It's a little different than that, but I could definitely see the comparison. It's about performing various cheats to con the wealthy out of their riches. Bravo, lad. Also, we're about to have ads. Ugh, I need to get a cough drop. My throat is not happy. The bottle of Burgundy. How many bottles do you have? Would you like to spend more time practicing? Move on. Very well. I will have a nap. Wake me when you arrive. We're getting close to the man. The weather outside is terrible. Do I hear thunder? You know what? I'm gonna run the ads slightly early so we don't get ads mid mid cutscene or anything. And I'm gonna quickly run and get some caffeination. I am fucking tired. I did not get great sleep last night. So I will be right back. If you make also a good time for any of y'all that need to go to the bathroom, have a drink, all that. So yeah, I shall be right back. Don't suffer too much during the ads. I was gonna say enjoy the ads. No one enjoys ads. No one enjoys ads. So don't suffer too much from the ads. And I'm back. Hope you all had a good break. On to cheating people out of their riches. This game is great. I don't know how long it is, but it's great. Baroness! A fragile butterfly, where are you? Nope. Comte de Saint Germain. Here you are, finally. I was waiting. What? For what? Who are you? Where's the Baroness? So many questions, so little time left. My name is Simikudza Simikurba. Citrain? The Reunies? This is a trap! MacGregor hired me to kill you. MacGregor? So soon? Oh, what the fuck? Comte, a legend like you must have famous last words. Quiet, boy. You seem to know me rather well. Who doesn't know the Comte de Saint Germain? Famous adventurer, crafty alchemist, fake nobleman. And soon a pitiful corpse. What a shame, and just when I found it. Found what? I cannot tell you that. It's a secret. You're not in a position to keep secrets from us. Indeed. Well, I know how to craft invaluable pearls from common ingredients. I'm pretty sure the kitchen of this manor has all we need. Show us! What do I get in return? A final game of cards. Very well. My assistant can gather the ingredients for the alchemical process while we play. A brilliant idea. And bring back some wine. Lad, mix a bottle of vinegar with a pinch of black powder, 2 eggs, and a spoon of camphor. Go, son, and don't mess this up. Interesting. Scared me. What are they doing? I meant to hide before they entered. But remember you. You're here a few weeks ago. Oh mon dieu, what are we gonna do? Baroness? Mistress vanished this afternoon, as if she knew what was going to happen. Listen, this won't end well unless we work together. Your master's stalling the inevitable, but it won't work for long. We need to help him. I have all the ingredients your master said, but I can prepare something that will smell terribly. It should keep the ruffians out of this room. Go keep things calm, and I'll try to think of a plan. He's just he's just still playing. Queen of Hearts. Hearts is, yes. Okay, I'm starting to remember the signals. We are still cheating these people. The Comte is so dedicated to cheating people. He is cheating people while being held at gunpoint. What a win! Very impressive, Comte. Hi, Le Chaste. Like, he literally just got shoved to the ground. Gun pointed at his head as like, how about we play some cards? Did you see Bertrand? Well, of course you didn't see anything, you oaf. Too busy drooling down your own shirt. How do you know? Comte, I hope your servant is making good progress with my pearls. It certainly smells terrible. Bertrand, go check on my pearls in the other room. I'll be sick if I go in there. You're such a pathetic lump. No need to bother this young man. It's much too early to see anything. Fine, fine. Let's play again whilst your servant tends to my pearls. smell of my little recipe is making me sick. Bottle's finished already. Indeed. But explain the way they are talking to each other. The Brandets would be horrified. Okay. Front of the pack, which means third card? Yeah, third card. Hopefully I don't need to remember this, or that's going to be a problem. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me 1 second. Ah. I'm good outside of being really fucking tired. This game is absolutely wonderful. See, and what do you got, mate? Queen of Hearts. Oh, too little. Bit more, please. Queen of Hearts. I mean, fair enough. Why is it questionable? This is far more fun than playing with my dimwit companions. Let's go again. Jack of Diamonds. I hate that! Jack of Diamonds. Jack of Diamonds. Oh, no, wrong way. Hopefully the comp has some solution. Another win for you, Compt. Oh god, you picked League. That might not work for our bi-weekly games, because that is a very slow one, to my understanding. I must say, this game is beginning to bore me. Only one of my companions posed a legitimate challenge. Wake up, Bertrand! I don't know what you're doing, but I wasn't born yesterday. That's a duplicate deck in your hand. You're a cheat, aren't you? Okay, cycle, Jack. Oh, wait, no, I fucked that up. I need to put the... Okay, I fucked up the cheat. We might be dead. I mean, fair enough. So Citran treats his poor aide worse than a dog. Mutiny is bound to happen. Perhaps we could quicken the process a little. Loiter mid-game in a back room or cellar. What? No, too little, fucking bitch. Or! Yeah, I think I may have fucked this up. Ace of Hearts. Boy, are you feeding someone? Come pour me a drink. What? Now that's enough. You're cheating. But the chemical process. Another lie, another cheat. Okay, well, I'm beginning to think those pearls are a fantasy, Compt. You're wasting my time. No, wait. Wrong answer. You. Where are the pearls? Dismissive. A lie, isn't it? Why do victims always have to lie? I don't. Well. Let's try that. I think. Oh, Lady of Bones is so weary. Death needs to rest. Am I going to, like, play cards against death? Up on the high throne, the regal seat of the... Why are you here? Why don't you speak? Really? Really? I can speak? Oh. I can speak! How is that possible? I decide on the laws of my kingdom. You are in limbo. Am I dead? Not quite. Your life dangles by a single thread. Your soul is made of such surprising matter. It's sweet and mellow. I can mold it how I want. Don't touch my soul! Oh no, that'd be quite inappropriate. Do better than that. Listen, I can't change your world, but I can build it back as it was. I can bring you back to before your untimely demise. See? I've already stored the money you had before dying. Obviously, bringing you back to life is going to cost you something. Obviously. What's your price? I want your time. 3:07 p.m. That is actually the time. That is actually the time where I am. Those are numbers, not time. I cannot give you time. Then I must eat your soul. Wait. You play cards. Ha! Yes, let's play a game of shadows. If you win, I will not eat your soul, and I will give you another chance at life. Oh, okay. Those are cards, I guess. Then just in jog. We are quite literally cheating death. And it's a win for you. A shame to bid you adieu so soon after welcoming you back. But knowing you, you'll be back here soon enough. Until then, farewell, young soul. Yeah, it literally read my computer time. It was actually 3:07. Now it's 3:08. Wake up, son. You hear me? The gun! Now, hush. Get a crisis. You make a strange noise as someone's attacking you. You should go back to the camp. You look exhausted. No. As you prefer. So where are we? That's actually a clever little way. Your character can't warn anything because your character can't talk. Yes, the shiny burn don't lie. Yeah. Skip. Ah, that's youthful confidence. Don't let me down, lad. I just need to not fuck up with the pouring as much. Because that was the problem. I was way too light on the pour. Oh, it just jumps to here. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. Scared me. Yeah. I'm sure you're a very competent young man. Listen. Yeah. Need to help him. Now let's get back to cheating the people holding us at gunpoint. King of Diamonds. There we go. That's a steady pour. Oh, what? Was not Queen of... I could have sworn it was King of Diamonds. Was it King of Hearts? Pumped, I'm disappointed. How am I to believe the promises of someone as inept as you? Let's try that again. I assume if we run out of money, we're done for. Yep, making you sick. Indeed. Okay, and if it's at the start, it's just do, then do. Boo. Perfect. Oh, I could have reset last time. Okay. This is going much better. I would prefer not to die again. That was an ace of hearts. Fuck. Very finicky, and you're having to kind of look in two places at once. Like, this is very easy. Ace of hearts. There we go. I do seriously wonder what game this is. Auto win, very impressive comp. You see Bertrand? Well, of course you didn't see anything, you oaf. Too busy drooling down your own shirt. Comp, I hope you're serving it. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this because I already did. Good 4. Jack of clubs. Okay. But they're holding 5 cards. This is not Texas Hold'em. Jack of clubs, Jack of clubs, Jack of clubs, Jack of clubs. Nope, wrong thing. God, this guy gets suspicious fast. This is far more fun than playing with my dimwit companions. Right, let's go again. Okay, gotta be fast. Yep. Yep, we're a cheat. Don't worry about it. Okay. Same deal. Give 3 bad cards, a good card. Bad card, good card. Finalize. Nice, quick. Okay. This is going better. Yeah, treats his poor aid worse than a dog. Unity's bound to happen. And this time we're not on the edge of death when she says that. Now we're into new territory. Ace of hearts. Okay. Boy, you're feeding someone. Go pour me a drink. I feel like this might be the thing. Give him a fake deck. I'm curious what that does. Now that's enough! Your assistant was looking at Bertrand's cards whilst he poured the wine. You'll die here and now, you little cheat. That's an impressive amount of money, I agree. Why do you think I'm the one who cheated you? Perhaps consider what's going on beneath your own nose. Like in Bertrand's pockets. Eh? Bertrand, come here. A stacked deck? Alas, it seems your accomplice has grown resentful. And that's what I thought. I wonder what happens if you give the comp the deck instead. That was a close one. Impressed. You intuitively understood my plan. You make a wonderful apprentice, son. The recipe? My knowledge of alchemy is subtle. I listed a few ingredients I knew to give you time to prepare the deck in peace. Let's leave quietly. We don't want to draw too much attention. Well then! Everything is not as good as an El Dorado, but everything is not so bad. The child. Camp of the Cascarots, 1 hour later. That's a fast trip. I was not expecting MacGregor to be after us so quickly. Oh! What, is she an ally? I hope the comp and the boy are safe. I'm sure they are. Dear Comte, what a relief. Ernest, you're here, my butterfly. What? I'm so scared for you, my little pamplemousse. Melchior, my valet, told me you were ambushed in my manor. We're fine now. It was a near thing. Please, young man, look after this old fool for me, will you? he is reckless. Did she know she was being cheated? Now, young man, you must have had quite a fright. Indeed. As you should be. Comte is a dangerous man. You need to be extremely careful. With him, you enter a world of riches and power. But the higher you go, the more danger you will meet. May not believe this ridiculous Baroness, but... Hi, Areno! At least believe your friend, Areno. Okay? What? I'm not the only one who will play tricks on you in the future. You need to be prepared. Oh, okay, I see. That's not the actual Baroness, just Areno being a fucker. I am part of or wait, no. Are you actually, no, you're still actually the Baroness. You're just also Areno. Okay. I am part of a small but very powerful group of people who want the comp to succeed. You almost got killed in the manor. Our enemies are quicker than I expected. We won't let them surprise us again. The comp is a good cheat, but he doesn't know everything. You need to learn your own tricks. So is that basically just a way, were they basically just using the comp as a way to get the Baroness, like, Areno as the Baroness to give money to the cause? You need to learn your own tricks. Take this. It's a mirror, ain't it? Hello there, lads. I have good news. The magician asked around about Theodore's whereabouts. He's hiding in Corsica. Corsica? I don't really like the idea. Oh, wait, isn't that where Napoleon is from? Like Napoleon Bonaparte? Wasn't he born in Corsica? I don't really like the idea of visiting that godforsaken island either. But if we want to know the truth about the 12 bottles of milk, this is our next stop. Before we go, a couple of things. Firstly, we need to share our gains with the magician. I will give what I can. You should too. Oh, and one more thing. The magician mentioned he had some kind of challenge for you. You should speak with him. So, okay, yeah, that's funny to me. That Areno is just like the ultimate cross-dresser or trans, whichever he is, he or she is, whatever they are, I love it. Baroness, the evening is so enchanting. Shall we walk? And that's why she walks with a limp. I did notice that. How was the harvest this time? The comp said he would leave 2:30. What could you spare yourself? Again, I'll match him. We appreciate it. It might not look like it, but we'll change the world with this money. I promise you. Okay. Is it crazy that I kind of want to see if I can commission someone to draw me in this style? Because I really like this style. Tell me more. When contacting other camps, our money is used in all of the south of France now. Not much left for us, but we're happy with that. You contributed $12.70 to our cause. While you're here, would you like to play a game? Yes. It's a very simple game to improve your dexterity. I want you to just toss cards in my hat. Oh, okay. Okay. This is difficult. You don't seem focused. Would you like to keep practicing? Yes. Great. I'll let you continue in peace. Come on. Jeez, that's actually quite difficult. And you have... I do wonder if this is a trick. Is this something that's going to be used in a trick of... Or is... I cannot get this even once. Jesus fucking Christ. Or is this just the magician fucking with me? Okay, I think what I really want to do is go above it and then slowly have it slowly lower. There we go. Hat trick. Complete 3 card tosses in a row. I figured that was probably an achievement. Okay. Stop. Had enough for now, I see. Before I try again, let me pick up these cards. We wouldn't want to lose any. I assume you want to keep practicing? Off you go then. Huh. Why does he want me to do this? Very well, then. If you ever want to give it another go, come and find me. Why? 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 I just don't understand why. Why? Robin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the swarm. Yeah, no. And I just want to note how you actually have to like slightly tilt the controller to aim it. It's not like moving back and forth. You are aiming it by slightly tilting the joystick. Let's finish up here. Good. I now place my forearm in front of my running when the comp sits near me. You see, I was trusted with a secret. The Baroness and Arena are the same person. Tell me to be careful of the comp. Why trust me? Because I do not speak? The magician told us where Theodore is. Corsica. We're on our way. Yeah, so the barn is just a way of getting a bit of a nest egg. Very fair. You don't have to be here. You don't have to apologize. It's not like I am the only person who has to be here. Let's swindle the fuckers a bit. I say so, madam. You're particularly beautiful tonight. You're aware that buttering me up won't keep me from slapping you. Now that gives me a craving for some tartines with butter and jam. Is anyone interested? Like, we may as well... We may as well just swindle them fast and quick. Indiscreet fingers I like. 3, don't care. 9, don't care. I only care if it's a royal card or an ace. Don't care. So it's one of the last 2 cards. Ace of clubs. Nice and quick swindling. It's card Shark, but yeah, no. I mean, fair enough, Ertz. This game is great, though, and Wes fucking worked on it. Hence why he uses... Okay, the music's a little loud. Let me turn it down. I've won this round. So you did, Compt. Certain I didn't win this time. An ace, though. Only you had wits as well. Fair enough. Nice work, lad. Now let's quit whilst we're still ahead. Yeah, we just played a single round, took 130 livres away from them, and just ran off. I feel like that's just incredibly suspicious. Okay, let me turn down the music. Why is the UI so loud? So yeah, the manor we're done with. We can apparently return to the inn later. Ah, I see. If there's blood on their portrait, that means they're dead, I assume. Thank you for the stretch and the floof, pets. A ship or the baths? Let's go to the baths. We're heading to Aix-les-Bains. Baths attract all sorts of riches. It's a wonderful hunting ground. Be very careful, though. If the rewards are greater, so are the consequences of being caught. The rich man's tables, the rules are slightly different. They will always want to cut the deck themselves to dissuade cheaters. So what are we going to do? Play fairly, gasp! No idea. Surprisingly simple. We're gonna ask our instant opponent to be kind enough to cheat for us. First, use a technique I call top deck drag to stack me some aces. Then use a false riffle shuffle to maintain that stack. And then, to drive it home, we'll have an opponent seal their fate with an innocent cut. How? Aha! If you were sat any closer, I'd softly wrap you on the knuckles. You're getting ahead of yourself. Let's prepare the stack first. To form top drag, you need to scan through the deck and arrange it in my favor. Think about how the cards will fall when you start dealing. In this case, there are 3 of us, so I'll get every 3rd card. A pair of aces should be enough for me to win. Arrange that for me. Scan through the deck, releasing cards one by one with your thumb. When you find an ace, grab it. Oh, I see. Oh, this is a much tougher trick. Good. The moment the ace is being dealt to the 3rd player, you. We want it dealt to me. Grab 2 more cards to offset the ace, so that's dealt to me. Stacking there leaves the ace out of place. You can fix it, but better you learn a streamlined approach to this technique. Let's start again. Scan through the decks. Oh, what? What? Did I do something wrong? Good. The moment that ace is being dealt to the 1st player. Yep. There we go. What? Great. Now the ace is properly offsetting the cards you're holding, move them to the top of the deck. Secure. Perfect. As it stands, you arrange a card for each of us, mine being an ace. One ace alone isn't much of an assurance I can win, though, lad. Repeat with what I've taught you, so we're all dealt 2 cards, and mine make a pair of aces. Come on. Oh. There we go. Excellent. False riffle shuffle is, well, it's a false riffle shuffle. Begin by cutting the deck into 2 piles. With most false shuffle techniques, you begin in earnest, making sure both halves are interleaved. Look closely. Notice the stack in the top half of the deck. Keep an eye on that stack as you shuffle. You don't want to get getting mixed up. We're not here to play honestly. The key to keeping that stack safe is to release cards from the top half of the deck slower than the bottom. That way, by the time you get to the end of the bottom cards, the stack is undisturbed in the top half. So we drop the stack onto the top of the pile, and that's it. Have a go. Oh, I see. Now push the cards together and look at your stack. Safe and sound. I think you got the hang of it now. But it's fiddlies. We can go over it again if you like. Let's move on. Very well. Let's take a look at the innocent cut. This simple yet dastardly technique allows us to control exactly where the cut gets made. Not similar to the cut that falls in an effective shuffle. But this time, the opponent makes the cut. I'll be sat back enjoying my wine. Let's give it a try. Start by dropping a chunk of cards. Now, in jog. Great, now shuffle the rest on top. Be sure to bend the in-jog cards as you collect the deck together when you're done. So create a small gap in the deck. Then offer it to whomever our mark is. Watch as they naturally end up cutting where the bent card is. What a fool! Now restore the stack by bringing the deck back together. That's definitely one that's more reliant on an opponent working with you. Well done. Now it's time for you to rehearse the entire strategy without my intervention. Thank you. Okay. Ace. Oh, that was the second ace. Oh, wait. Right, no. I need to get 3 cards before a second ace. Okay, the aces are far in. And finalize. Using the D-pad helps a lot with this. Not looking forward to doing this one on a timer. Oh, it's up. It's up. Which that would then look incredibly suspicious. I don't know if... Basically. Then in jog. Basically, you're making a card that is intentionally, like, jammed, and our natural instinct is to take the card right above that off, so that the card doesn't stay bent. Excellent work. The Oblivious Stooge. I think you're ready, but no, I want to practice. I want to practice this. Come on, there's an ace. Finalize. Oh, fuck that up. Did it too fast. I did a proper riffle shuffle. Which now means this is just going to be a completely fair deck. Rehearse. Come on. Ace, 10-2. Lock in. Ace. It doesn't really matter what the others are. Oh! Resets. I fucked that up. We don't want the ace at the front of it. Ah! Okay, this is a lot harder when you don't want the ace first, because you can't go back. I just want to note that. Jesus. Like, I have no idea how I would do that trick. Yeah, no, absolutely. This one definitely feels like one where you want to do a really high bet and only do the trick once, rather than do the trick repeatedly. Let's try this in practice. It also might be one that just goes slowly, because they do make some of the harder tricks, the timer goes more slowly. I must say, I'm looking forward to the baz as much as the coin. It's been too long for me, and evidently a lifetime for you. Grumble, grumble. Don't look at me like that, it's true. You're the orphan, a cocktail of poverty and fear. Oh yeah, this one might be rough. Aix les Bains, France, later that day. I would not want to play a card game at the baths. That sounds awful. Sir, could we join you at this table? Yes, certainly. Please do. I don't think we've been introduced. Charles Legrand. Comte de Le Saint-Germain, idle noble on the road, and my son, Eugene. Eugene? 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 Excuse him. He's not very talkative. Let's play. I could do this. I could just try to steal all of his money in one turn, but then I would have barely any time. I'm just going to stick with the basic bet, and I won't stick around too long. Okay. Ace. Oh, wait. Shit. Reset. Anything. Then an ace. Then anything. Final. Go with that. Anything. Where's an ace? Ace. Anything that is not an ace. Though I guess it actually, in this case, it does not matter what you give the other guy. Okay, that one is a really weird one. In jog, shuffle, shuffle. I don't know how to get the riffle shuffle right. That's probably why the hat trick thing showed up. Because now there's a lot of tricks that require very careful bending of it. What is this racket? I've found you, miscreants! Seize them! No, you will do no such thing. Really? And who are... Maitreya Lagan! My apologies. I'm very sorry to have interrupted your game. Maitri? Yes, I'm the King's prosecutor at the Toulouse Parliament. Colonial, cease your infernally silly faces and join us. But... these people are cheats and murderers. You can always arrest them later. We have a game to finish. He's really like, okay, just arrest the murderer later. We can, like, prosecuting a murder can wait. We have poker to finish. Yeah, you know what? I'll be greedy. This might end poorly. Okay, and second to deal, ace. I need another ace. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Reset. Right. Okay, finalize. We need an ace there. Finalize. I'm not good at the riffle shuffle yet. Oh, that's... in jog, shuffle, shuffle. Okay, we're gonna have to leave after this. I'm not gonna be able to perform the trick a third time. It's that riffle shuffle that's the problem. What? Round lost? Where did I fuck up? Damn it. I won! Yes! No! Why? What? Fling a card on the very fair, Wes. The game's been great. Unfortunately, I've gotten to the hard part. We're not increasing the bet. I'm probably already doomed. Okay. King, sure. Ace, 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 ace! Ace? Oh, I fucked that up. I just... may as well just properly shuffle. Oh, did I? God damn it, I didn't. Look, sir, they cheated. I saw them. It's indeed troubling. Arrest them. You have an arrest warrant? Of course. You're innocent. What? Are you saying Colonial Gabriel's the cheat? I surely gone. That is precisely what we're saying. How dare you? What is that ace doing on your chair, Colonial? No, enough! This is most problematic, Colonial. I cannot in good conscience let you take these men. You're free to leave now. I will find you again. Yeah, they do win if they're... Okay, so I completely fucked up the cheating, but I got the Colonial in trouble. Okay, let me go to the barn and take a quick... let me just take a quick withdrawal from the Bank of Idiocy. Oh, wait, like you're not able to, because I just legitimately fucked up the cheating. I am aware that it's scripted, that you can't, like... Oh, wait, I see what you mean. So I did it right, but because I threw the card. Yes, no, the point is, this game is, you are cheating. I see, so that second one, you will lose it, because you've removed a card from the deck, but it'll be an ace. And yeah, you actually don't play, it's not a card game. The Oblivious Stooge is awful. I'm not doing that. Here, let's be nice and pour him a drink. Oh, whoops. That was stupid of me. Jacks, queens, I think it was spades? Yes. Okay, there's so many bottles that it's hard to remember. That was humiliating. Like a rout against the Spanish armies. Just like a lewd slip of the tongue in the middle of a sermon. Nice work, lad. Yep. There we go. I've gotten my withdrawal from the Bank of Idiocy. Yeah, I got through Act 1 by making the bandits fight each other. And then the baths, I am terrible at that new trick. But yeah, I've been loving this game so far. But yeah, there's the bottle of Cahors, where you just need to tell them the suit. There's the indiscreet, that's not the bottle. The bottle of Bordeaux, where you need to, where you tell them the suit and number. And then there's the bottle of Burgundy, where you tell them what the highest card's suit and number is. And then there's this, which I'm still bewildered by card in a hat. It's just, even though we did just use it on the baths. But yeah, the point of the game is that you are a cheat. I think you can just travel right back here. How old are you, General? A gentleman doesn't answer such questions. Maybe not. What about you? Oh my, but you don't consider yourself a gentleman. Do you? A mighty and ancient one, yes. And you can just go right back to swindling these fuckers out of their riches. Okay, basic bitch bottle of Cahors. Okay, that was clubs. Yeah, clubs. Nope, that's not it. That's clubs. There we go. Okay. Yep, humiliating. We shall leave. We just keep coming in, playing a single round against these guys and leaving. Because they literally have infinite money and don't care that we're playing a single round. Let's go to the ship now. Now we have plenty of money to lose. Corsica, a pitiful place. No majesty to be had at all. Only mountains, hills, and Napoleon. Nevertheless, it is where we're bound if we are to find Theodore. Yeah, no, they're idiots, but they're rich and gullible. And don't mind that we're stealing all their money. They cross to Fair warning, Wes. I'm gonna butcher a lot of French words. A joccio? We'll need a special kind of vessel. The discreet kind. Catch my meaning? And they're just the captain nefarious there. He happens to be a gambler too. A joccio. Okay, I got it right then, in the end. You must have met a few sailors in POW. How were they? Kind of both of these. Oh, yeah, no. They're just idiots. Seriously, the general lets you pour wine while looking over his shoulder while you're playing against him. Like, you have to be a complete idiot to not realize that there is cheating going on. When your opponent, the file names for them are, oh no, oh no. Loser lady, loser priest, loser general. Fair enough. Do we even get their names at any point? I don't even think we do. They're just the general, the priest, and the lady. Friendly, but dangerous. I find that hard to believe, lad. You wouldn't say boo to a goose, let alone a boat full of ruffians. So I'll be glad to hear I'll be using a very subtle strategy this time. You start with a new technique called Shiner. Oh, I think I know this. I think I saw this one. I think I know this one I saw this one in the trailer. Simply use a reflective surface to peek at the underside of our opponent's cards as you deal. Then communicate your findings to me with our old pinch and drop signal. Not each well, a technique you're already familiar with. Straightforward strategy, so let's see if you can complete it without my intervention. Go on, lad. So, like, that is a 7 of clubs. But what really matters is what I'm giving here, which is a 5 of diamonds. Which doesn't matter. I don't need to bother looking at the cards unless I'm giving it to an opponent. Queen of Hearts. That might be important. But obviously, this is a very suspicious way of doing it. That's an Ace of Clubs. I don't need to worry now. I can just deal as fast as I can. Ace of Clubs will be the high card. And then nice and high. This is one of, I do love the pinch and drop. That's legitimately a fun cheat. So far, the cheat I have had the biggest problem with is the fake riffle shuffle. That one is rough. Nicely done, lad. Would you like to practice it again? Nah, I'm good. Rest. As you wish. Better be ready. Nerves and seasickness are not good bedfellows. Marseilles, France. Later that day. Marseilles? What? How much? Are you out of your mind? It's... No, I was getting a lot of suspicion during the riffle shuffle. Though also, I think that the fourth guy there also, we threw a card onto his seat. So I think that might have also fucked with things. Not sure on that. I'm sure it will. I need to get better at it. 450. Captain Revenue de Lausanne. To go to Corsica. As a merchandise of doubtful origin, that's the price you have to pay to be carried by me, monsieur. My friend and I value discretion at its just price. Maybe you should too, Captain. Or would you prefer me to call you by your real name, Revenue de Lausanne? How would the good folk of Marseilles know if they knew that a pirate parades around the port as a merchant? I see you gentlemen are sensible. Let's act like sensible men. Should we play cards for your cruise to Corsica? If you're really lucky tonight, you might even travel for free. Please, have a seat at the captain's table. That doesn't surprise me. I did know about Voltaire as a historical figure. And I'm not surprised that his company is in this company with the really long name, who I really like, is in that same boat. I think in this case, we're better off just sticking to the low bets. It doesn't matter what we give to you. Let's see. Okay, that is a number. I don't care if it's a number. Ace. Ace of spades. I don't need to care about anything else. Oh no, I'm aware he's important. I just don't recognize the name. I just didn't recognize the name. Ace of spades is all I need to worry about. Which means he's going to be very not suspicious. As long as I can do this fast. Et bien, Capitan. Is that how you boarded English ships in the Caribbean? By offering them aces? Back in the day, I would have cut your tongue for these words. Don't tempt me. Yeah, this trick I can do easily enough. No reason to bet. Okay, doesn't matter, it's a number. Oh! Okay! That's a jack of spades. I think that was a queen of spades. Okay, number, don't care. Ace of hearts, easy enough. That made everything else irrelevant. Also, okay, Wes, I am curious. Are these cheats based on them playing a real game? Because I'm not sure what game these cheats would be, how some of these cheats work. I'm not sure what game they're cheating in. As a poker nerd, I am interested. Is there like a specific game they are playing? Okay, fair enough. Because some of these games, I just would have no idea what poker game would conform to those rules. Like, 3 of a card with a high value being the important. Oh yeah, like, though some of them don't seem to use 5-card hands. Some of them seem to use 3-card hands. Or at the very least, we only care about 3 of the cards. Like, it does seem to be using standard poker rules of suits, of like, how suits and, like, pairs are also good. We also do know that pairs are important. With, like, you give a comp a pair of aces. So some of it seems to be 5-card draw. Like there's some of it, like, would imply to be 5-card draw. But then some of the tricks don't really... Yeah, no. It definitely does make sense. It's just, like, I am curious, because the game you play often does impact how you should cheat. Cheating in 5-card draw is different from cheating in Texas Hold'em. Yeah, so I was just curious. Like, I definitely agree it makes sense. It's just I was curious if it was designed around a specific game, or if each of the cheats was designed around a game, or if it was just come up with cheats and leave the game completely unknown. Yes! I have mentioned a couple of times that the reason I heard about it was because you made it. Or, not made it, you helped make it. You're one of the people that made it. I didn't actually say you made it. Because we have this really bad thing, and I do my best to avoid it, where if we know someone, like, we kind of act like one person made this thing. When 99% of games are not made by a single person. Like, Stardew Valley was made by Concerned Ape. But, like, most of the, even people that are very influential in making a game, didn't make that game single-handedly. I'm trying to think of a good example. Because, like, there was the guy who kind of got a reputation of having made Mega Man, made Mighty Number 9. You know, that's kind of why I'm very wary of that sort of, speaking. He didn't make Mighty Number 9. He was one of the people who helped make Mega Man. Which, and he might not have necessarily been the part that made it good. I assure you, it's only temporary. We had a deal already. I have a game to win. I could increase the bet to try to just end it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take it. Let's swindle him for all he's got. Card to you, doesn't matter. What you got? 5, doesn't matter. That's gone. Perfect. Queen of Spades. Okay, now I only need to worry if it is a king. Could you stop? Ace of Diamonds. I don't need to worry now. Even if we give him another ace, it doesn't matter. I can just signal he has an ace. He's slightly angry. Yes. It's quite rude, don't you know? You're devils. I give up. Exchange for your discretion. Thank you, Captain. Our lips are sealed. We'll choose our cabins now. Like, does this sea fellow know it's quite rude? Theodore will be a difficult fish to catch. He's a fake count, but a real bandit. A bandit? A Corsican one, too. Tell me, how do you picture a bandit? Sly and dangerous. Exactly. You expect to be cheated. Be a simple approach. Dumb, but effective. It's time I show you the crooked card technique. You'll simply bend a few cards so I can get to them. Giving the best cards to me and the worst to our opponents. When it's your turn to play, you need to mark your cards by discreetly bending them against the table. Depending on which direction you bend them, you'll mark them either as high-value cards or low-value cards. Why, you ask? You impatient boy! This will help you create a stack that will both benefit me and ruin my opponent. Why don't you have a go marking a high card for me to use later? Ah, my throat is not happy. I need to mark this card's value. I want you to bend high cards backwards, as if they're puffing up their chests with pride. Oh, nope, nope. I see. Perfect. Now you need to choose a low card for my unlucky opponent. And then bending back in shame. Look at that poor little soul. Good job, lad. Covers the first step. Ready to move on? That's very simple. Here's where that business of bending those cards comes into use. See, bent cards act as markers during the next stage. By making a high card puff out its chest, it'll create a gap beneath itself in the deck. This will make it easy to identify the high card when I'm cutting. The tricky part is stealing it. Timing is everything here, lad. Oh, what? Okay. Well done, lad. You're getting more decks just by the day. Let's not forget about that low card we prepared. For such noble and honest players, we'll offer the deck to the opponent to cut. Are you questioning the validity of my four-of-a-kind Ace of Spades? How dare you? Oh, ye of little faith. Relax! I suppose you think an unlikely and mere bent card will influence where our opponent cuts? Well, let me show you a blank cut. Look closely, lad. By making a low card hunch over, it'll create a gap above itself. Watch how my fingers can't help but make the cut here. like, I feel like that's... Yeah. I do seriously question how effective that is. That doesn't seem like it'd be that, unless it's really bent. Okay, fair. Like, and even if it's really, like, I don't know, it's just, like, it seems like it wouldn't be effective. On the other hand, that's probably why it works. True, that is one thing that is that sometimes people get confused about with cheaters. Cheaters are not trying to win 100% of the time. They're trying to win 60% of the time. They want to win enough that they are taking a winning, but not so not make it obvious they're cheating. So, loaded dice, easy example. They are not weighted to always land on a 6 or anything like that. But they land on a 6 more often than they should. Which means if you always bet on 6, you will win more than 50% of the time. Or more than 15% of the time, whatever number it would be. Like 18% of the time. Because I guess that is one thing, like, in this game, because in this game it's only showing you the rounds where you're cheating, but I think it's implied that there would be rounds in between your cheats. Like, because it becomes very suspicious if you are leaving the table every round, but if you're standing up to stretch your legs every 10 rounds, now that's not actually that suspicious at all. Then add the high card at the top, right on top of the low card. And simply offset your low stack while shuffling. You don't make sure the high card ends with me and the low card's out to my opponent. You're already familiar with the single card shuffle. So let's go from the top. I'll need to, okay, so first, mark a high card puffing out its chest. Nope. Oh, no. That's, yeah, right. Really wish that I could just reset, considering I've already fucked it up. It's perfect, but I've stolen a random card, not the card I needed. So then it's in jog. I've given the jack to the enemy in this scenario. Yeah, I am aware. I'm not saying like in an actual. I'm saying in the practice scenario, not in the actual cheat. Because, like, I already know that that I've failed here in this practice scenario. Okay. So bend the king. Like this? Yes. Pull it towards you. And here, push it forward. Okay. So you want low cards away, high cards close. Up. And now I have a king in my hand. There we go. Then there's a round, which is actually just played straight. And then shuffle. Wait. Oh, wait. Offset, right. Oh, forgot to in-jog. Almost got that, just forgot to in-jog. Okay, play a king. Pull it close. Take the 8. And push it out. Because, like, I am assuming that all of these are actual cheats. Do not! Why, Goose? Okay, and then shuffle, offset, in jog, shuffle, 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 then shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Bring it back to the top. Yeah, no, that's literally the game. Okay, fair enough. I would think it would be neat to learn card tricks. Not really. I definitely do not have the aptitude for it. For, like, actually being a magician. But I think they're just neat. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like, the game is completely historically accurate, including playing cards against death to return to life. Everyone knows that's just how it was back in those days. Because I did die once. Nicely done, lad. A bent card. Rest until we make land. Great. Ugh. Oh, look, we're here. Let's root out this Theodore. Yep. I mean, here's the thing. All that would mean is then is that cheats would then not be, publicly reveal themselves as magicians. What do you mean you're in my computer, Wes? What do you mean by you're in my computer? Like, my computer, I can see into my computer. You are not in there. I don't have cookies. And if I had cookies, I would eat them. Is that Theodore with the gun? Yeah, I died during the bandits. Yes. Okay, yes. Right. It was actually the mute says your computer time when asked for your time. No, it just says Asus. Yeah, I was like, I did notice that. It was funny. Who goes there? What's your business, lads? Soapy Smith. We're here to meet Theodore. The king? Follow me. A count yesterday, a king today. Theodore is springing up the social ladder. Purple. We'll see how this goes. Why are you here? Did I admit to pay you some money? Are you thieves or cheats? Neither, your majesty. We're friends of Henry de Ermit's. Henry's friends are my friends. How is he? Still decrepit? Incurably so. Told you the secret, didn't he? That's why you're here. Your majesty is... Oh god, I know that word, I just don't know how to pronounce it. Observant. Your majesty is observant. That is, if I recall that word correctly, is what that word boils down to. Yes, we know about the 12 bottles of milk. But not enough of it, I'm afraid. Perspicacious. You wanted me to tell you what I saw that night. Is that it? No chance of that. Daddy, just say the word and I shall strike. It's your majesty. Sure, Dad. Should we play your secret at cards instead? A thrilling proposal. A completely fair game of cards, which will not result in either of us getting have a gun pointed at us or a sword fight to the death. Give me all your money! I'm not quite that stupid. Not with a trick I haven't really performed. We're just gonna stick with a 10. Okay. Keep the high card close. Nope, other way. Nice and simple. Nothing suspicious about that in the slightest. I see, so if you get it, if you get a perfect, it reduces suspicion because there's nothing visible. Okay, shuffle, in jog, in jog, in jog. Or not in jog, drop card. If I was in jogging that many cards, that would be an issue. And then shuffle it back into the top. Nice. Huzzah! My lips remain sealed, compt. Another round. Let's just stick to not arising suspicion. This has to be the high card I play. I mean, the other thing about this is that whatever poker game they're playing involves showing singular cards occasionally. But it's like, it's not an actual card game. It's just, the cheating is what we care about here. Also, am I crazy, or is there a slightly different animation for a perfect or a good in that trick? Okay. Then drop, and then in jog. And then shuffle. This guy gets suspicious fast. I'm clearly besting you. Spare yourself some coin and tell me your tale now. I haven't lost yet. Let's play another round. You know what? I'm going to be a little greedy. Raise the bet to 60. Keep the ace close. Because it's like, you can kind of see the trick being performed if you're not perfect. No, missed it. That's a problem. Got a little too greedy with that. And now this is going to just be worthless. I don't know what's on top. So, may as well just do a proper shuffle to avoid rousing any suspicion. Oh, that's unfortunate. But their suspicion goes down at least. Going to 120 is probably a little too much suspicion. But on the other hand, don't have to do another round, and this is probably less suspicion than another round would be. Come on, thank you. Be nice and fast. Okay. Good. That was almost too late. But I have the queen in hand. Okay. Drop card, in jog, shuffle faster! Shuffle faster! Okay, he is almost. He is very, very close. It worked, though. You won. I'm out of this game. We're listening. Don't have to tell you anything. You gave your word. And then what? I have no honor, didn't you know? What a king you make. King of goats, donkeys, and juniper. Wonder which one enjoys your regal caress at night. You're insulting me. You will die for these words. Kill them, daddy. Oh, well. Your Majesty. Oh, wait, I'm unarmed. The sword behind you. Get it. I don't fight with swords. Am I going to have to sword fight him? Yes. Why would you die for this wretched man, young fellow? Anyway, it's your choice. On guard! Stop! Can't you see the foolish boy has learnt his lesson? Real nobleman would lower his sword and let the hot-headed child off with a warning. The folly of youth. As luck would have it, I am feeling magnanimous. Now leave. Well then. Artist's workshop. So I guess we're kinda just leaving only with all of his money. Oh no. To the artist's workshop. You can put your book away, lad. That's enough spelling practice for one journey. Time for a different sort of education. Do you have strong opinions on Versailles? No? Good, because I have plenty of thoughts on the place. Versailles is a machine that lures the best minds of our generation. Before breaking them and spitting them out. Remember the old musketeer mentioned a woman named Sophie d'Aubigny? Aubigny? She was one of its victims. Sophie was the model and muse of Clement Bell, a painter à la mode. It wasn't to last. Bell's career ended the moment Sophie attracted the attention of Louis XV. We're going to visit Bell's workshop in Lyon. You can probably tell us more about Sophie's fate. How should we proceed? Carefully? Maître Bell is an artist, so I don't expect him to be experienced here. Oh, you mean in cheating? Not just in general. We'll deflect his scrutiny by multiplying our manipulations. You will stack cards as you gather them, and we'll keep that stack through a shuffle and a cut. So, the shoveled gatherer? See at the table, okay, yep, full harvest, just create me a favorable stack. I do not need a refresher. I remember full harvest. The next harvest strategy, I'll need you to shuffle without disturbing a stack. We use false riffle shuffle. Seeing as I taught you that so recently, I'll let you decide if we should go over it again. And the problem with it is not performing the trick at all. It's a very easy trick to perform. The problem is performing it without drawing suspicion. Yep. And it's like getting the pace right is hard. Stop. I wish you would stop explaining it. That's better. Still not great. It's also, I think it might be a there might be like a bit of a dead zone on my controller, which is making that quite difficult. I can use the D-pad, and I think that's a little more consistent. Maybe. I don't know if this will look suspicious to them. But I think the D-pad's a little more consistent here. Just kind of tapping it like that, I think is a lot better. Yeah, like that's not bad at all. Move on? Very well, let's move on to the false cut. Now for a new technique. I'm going to teach you the false cut. With the deck flat on the table, swipe some of the cards out from the bottom. Make a real show of lifting these cards up high before placing them back on the table. Take the rest of the cards and put them back on top. Therefore make it look as if the cards are taken to the top of the deck. Yep, I actually know this trick. I've performed this trick, actually. I know what that face means. Not even a baby ought to be fooled by this. And yet, see for yourself. What? What do you mean not quite right? What am I doing wrong? Huh? That time was right. Apparently. It's an effective technique, but if you use it every time you cut the deck, it will look suspicious. So, I want you to put that bright young mind to use and create a few false cut variations of your own. You're more than capable of this, just follow your instincts. Look, put it all together and we'll see how you fare. Okay, so you're the second. That's gonna give you, yeah, that's gonna give you a 3. Whoops. And now I have to perform the whole trick. I did that the wrong direction. No, I was definitely dragging it over to the left, unless you have to do it really fast. Doesn't matter because it's the wrong hand anyway, so let's just get through it as quickly as we can. Also, yeah, Aurora is at Balatro. I guess you just have to do it fast. Okay. This should be fine. And then I can just grab this ace. And then this will work. It also definitely is a harder gatherer. There's not as many convenient lined up groups. Okay. I think I did that too fast. And then, yeah, it's just a bunch of ways. Yeah, I almost got that. I just was slightly too fast on the riffle. That won't quite work unless I grab the 7 first. And then second one has to be a jack. There we are. So now you just have to do it in one very smooth motion. Was that it? There we go. There we are. The constant gatherer. That's literally the false cut you showed me. Comped. Comped. Are you going senile again? I think you're ready, but if you want to practice more, I won't stop you. Let's go. Are you excited to meet Clement and see his studio? Yes. Yes, I've seen your sketches. You have some talent. However, must focus on the matter at hand. Sophie's whereabouts. We haven't time for a lesson on color theory, so let me do the talking. That is the perfect expression. Like, I do love how expressive all of the portraits are. They did a wonderful job on the portraits. You know what I mean. Lion, France, later that day. I hope we won't have to wait for Metrobel too long. Look at this! Our painter didn't stay idle long. Interesting. I think I'm also failing to keep my voices now, as my throat is slowly dying. Technique is French, the subject Dutch, and the taste? Let's say the taste is American. That one reminds me of Deborah Churchill. Yes, that's her, no doubt. I recognize the pout. The niece of Henry de Armentières. It's too much of a coincidence. This painting looks familiar. I think it's The Supper at Emmaus by Vermeer. Must be a copy. So that player is hiding cards in his belt. That's what I call a very poor cheat. These artists don't understand our craft at all. Ugh. These people seem to have a good time. It's modern art. Okay, fair. Wait, the supper and a mouse? What do we have here? Looks like card players. Are they cheating? Though admittedly, that is a cheat in its own way. If I'm remembering my history correctly. A paintbrush? That gives me an idea. What are you waiting for? Quick, take it! You're a cheat, my friend. That's a synonym for thief. Take that brush. What do we have here? Because if I recall correctly, the supper at a mouse was not painted by Vermeer, if I'm remembering correctly. He was claimed to have been. But if I'm remembering right, am I remembering right? I don't want to spread false info. Supper at a mouse. Oh, painting. Am I remembering right? Yeah. Or wait, no, wait. Oh, there's multiple suppers and a mouse, aren't there? God. Because it's a biblical thing. Because I know that... Separate a mouse... Vermeer. Let's see. Yes, Han von Meegeren. That's the name. Ah! He was he was a forger who got really fucking good at making fake paintings of Vermeer. And he did it in a very clever way. By basically exploiting the art world, because there were a bunch of people who had a very firm belief that Vermeer had a period of time where he focused on religious paintings, but none of those paintings had showed up. So, he made them. He just made what some Vermeer historians wanted to find, and they then signed off his paintings were legitimate. And there was a very silly sounding court case where he actually wound up trying to prove, he wound up having to prove that he, committed fraud. He had to prove that he had committed fraud, which sounds absurd. But basically, he made let's just say a choice, in that he sold one of his paintings to a certain general who happened to be working for, Adolf Hitler. So yeah. And, selling a priceless piece of Dutch heritage to the Nazis is the kind of thing that gets you executed for treason. So he had to prove that the painting was fake, because if it was not fake, he sold a priceless piece of heritage to the Nazis. But if it was fake, well, he defrauded the Nazis, which no one is going to judge him for. But he also defrauded a bunch of other people. Just a bit of a tangent. There will be a lot of tangents on this. Thank you for snack. Said to Mr. Quentin I would settle my play debt next week. He didn't need to send his thugs. I've just sold a few paintings, but he's not the first one of my debtors. You're mistaken. Mr. Quentin sent us to give you another chance to win back your debt. But, who knows? Mr. Quentin could owe you money at the end of this game. That is a tempting possibility. Let's play and make it reality. Yes. A painter with a slight gambling addiction that we are going to exploit. Apparently. Thank you for Hydrat. Obviously, we should just bet 180. Let's just stick with the low bet. Okay, so third spots. This will do. And now we need one in the second spot. That'll do. And now we need one in the first spot. That'll do. Nice and quick. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Hopefully I did that right. I did. You have no luck. We certainly have a lot of talent, Master Bell. You're too kind. Really like this painting. Is that Sophie Aubigny? Sophie. I'm just gonna say Sophie. Her last name I cannot fucking pronounce. Your famous muse? Almost. It's her sister, Deborah. Her sister? I had no idea. Not many people know their story. But let's carry on our game. Ah! No. We want him talking, not poor. This will do either direction. And now we need a 2-carder, which that'll do. It is nice of them to not care that I just gave our opponent a 2 of a pair. That is not exactly what you want to do. Oh, I think I just shuffled that in too fast. Shit. Yep. That's unfortunate. Mr. Quentin will not be happy. Well, keeps him talking. Okay. 3. We need a 1 to offset it. Perfect. A little bit more slowly. God. That one just feels bad. Even when you're doing it relatively well. That one's controls are a bit weaker than most of them. Okay, one more round and he's out. Thank you, Metro Bell. Oh no, never mind. He can't afford to stay. That was a very pleasant game. Seem interested in Sophie. Yes? 20 years later, I still remember her smile and gentle touch. Then the king came and took her away. How so? I thought her affair with the king was just a passing fling. I could hang for telling you this, but Sophie was secretly married to Louis. And then she disappeared. Please, you need to leave now. Okay, fair enough. Now we can return, we can go to the hospice. Are we gonna kill another old man? Or we can go to the baths, or we can take a withdrawal from the idiot group. We don't really need the withdrawal. Oh no, let's go to the hospice. So Aramitz was present when Sophie disappeared. I never suspected a man so stiff of limb could be so sneaky. Don't even get me started on his niece, Deborah. Can you believe we let Sophie's very own sister slip under our noses? Sophie? Clement Bell revealed that Sophie was the secret wife of Louis XV. She was much more than a passing mistress. We need to learn what happened to her. Anything else? Deborah? Of course Deborah isn't really related to the old musketeer. I doubt she empties the old fool's bedpan out of the goodness of her heart. So what is she doing? Sophie must be the linking factor here. Anything else? No questions. Long way back to Bergerac. Let me teach you a new strategy whilst we travel. Deborah must suspect we're cheats, so we need to be extra subtle if we're to pull this off. You saw her play. What'd you notice? I didn't really notice anything. Precise? Yes, but did you know she only cared about the cut? It's crucial we conclude with a neat deck cut. After, of course, you've used top drag to stack me some aces and performed a simple shuffle. All trifles, really, but when combined, they're extremely effective. Begin with a new technique, baby shuffle. For the sake of time, let's pretend you've just ran top drag and stacked me some aces. As with all false shuffles, our objective is to keep our stack safe. Begin by holding the deck face up so the stack rests next to your palm. Proceed to shuffle the cards beneath it as normal. Stop when you get near the top of the deck. You don't want to go disturbing your stack now, do you? That should be enough. Instead of placing the rest of the cards at the bottom of the deck, simply place them on top in a fluid motion. Perfect. Your stack is safe and nobody will suspect a thing. So same concept. Would you like to have another go? Good. I hope you wouldn't struggle with such a simple technique. Wrap things up with a technique you're already familiar with, the false cuts. Much as I adore the sound of my own voice, I'll skip re-explaining that one to you. Instead, I'd like you to show me the 3 techniques as a sequence without my guidance. Remember the order? Yes. Oh, this one. At least there's no fake riffle. Oh wait, I need something. Oh wait, no. Oh, I can't remember the order. Is it something something ace or ace something something? It would be ace something something, I think. Ace something something. Yes. And the ace must be far in. Ace something something. I've also noticed it does like stop for a second when you get to an ace. Actually, I'm gonna try that again. I can't give myself an ace. And that's fine. Which I did accidentally get the achievement, Wes, for giving yourself an ace you got with the sticky hand. And then it's shuffle. Oh, right, yeah, no, this is the baby shuffle. Hi, pal, do not nom! Why? Why, pal? No! The baby false shuffle. Move on. Good. We can go over table decor. Why? Bullies! How you doing, pal? Here we are. Hospice hiding a secret. Okay, fair. I'm mostly just being silly. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him! How you doing? How you doing? We just are silly here. Welcome back, gentlemen. I was expecting you. Ooh, fair enough. You've been enjoying the new update. I'm gonna play more of it this Tuesday. I mostly just did fishing, because of course. Look at him. Oh, were you like on vacation or something? Oh, new comment. What? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm surprised. You don't have another decrepit uncle to look after. Like, I'm very glad I finally got around to playing Stardew. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I got to like, when I was playing it, I got to like level 6 or 7 fishing, but only like level 3 farming. Because, you know, fish! I'm excited to play it this Tuesday. Yeah, like, I will definitely want to co-op it and or challenge run it in the future. I'm going to, like, I suspect this will not be my only. I'm playing completely vanilla for my initial playthrough. Oh, certainly. He'll be with us in a minute. Let's hope he doesn't crumble on the way. Let's Playboy wait for him. We know who you are, Miss Daubigny. I hate that last name! We all know everything about Sophie. Let's play first. Do not! All of it! Now, again, I'm not gonna be that foolish. We save that for the fools. But, oh, I see. Right. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it's ace something something. Stack. Well, my partner distracts them with conversation. Ace something something. Okay, and then shuffle. Oh! That took a little more than I expected. Okay. You're bad at this game. I've won. You're surprising. We'll just stick to the default bet. Okay, find an ace. Ace something something. Ace. Oh, well, it's fine if it's ace something. But no. No, not finalize. No, yeah. Cheating partner. God dang it. Let's try this again. Yeah, no, I am not currently dating anyone. Let's save that ace. Okay. There we go. Then this time, I'm just gonna play it safe. And then a nice, smooth, not actual shuffle. Why are you here? The same reason I came the first time. You know something about the 12 bottles of milk. You're Sophie's sister. We talked to Clement Bell. I know what you tried to accomplish here, but you must know what the old musketeer is about to reveal to us. We haven't finished playing. Okay, that's all of her money that's on the table now. That we are completely fairly going to earn. Ace something something. That's what I thought. Oh, but that's fine. It's fine for there to be an ace that doesn't go to him. It just needs to be shuffle. Finalize. I think it's 3 shuffles is the magic number. Totally fair, pal. You have a... Oh, I didn't see what shuffle it wanted. God, I was reading Pal's message. No! Did anyone see what the combo it wanted was? What, like as in, like, quit the title? Right, then clockwise half circle. I can do that. Thank you. Thank you, McAwesome. You have a good Stardew, pal. I will see you around. That's enough. Tell us about Sophie. Where is she? When will you understand? Oh, I feel like We've killed 2 horses on the way, but we are finally here. Julie d'Aubigny. Thank God, I don't think I could have delayed them much longer. Good day to you, my princess. Chevalier de St. George's. My prince. Am I going to have to do another sword fight? You are the Chevalier de St. George's. This man is the most skilled sword fighter in France. We need to run. Don't go. Face your destiny. Why did you visit the painter? Why are you inquiring after my daughter, Sophie? You're Julie d'Aubigny, Sophie's mother? Where is Sophie? We need to talk to her. Sophie disappeared 20 years ago. That's why I sent Deborah here. To milk the old musketeer and get him to reveal what happened to Sophie. Which I was about to achieve until you showed up and pushed him to kill himself. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. The blunt idiocy of men, mon amour. We've learned that Sophie secretly married the king 20 years ago. I knew she was one of the favorites, but this could be the reason for her death. Julie, we need to talk to Theodore of Corsica. We tried, but he's an uncivilized cockroach. We'll only talk at the point of a sword. I can help you with that. Do any of you fight? Pick up the sword and show me. The fact he's two-handing a one-handed sword is not a great sign. Look at me, in the eyes. You stand the best chance of winning by matching experienced players' sequence of attack. Are you ready? On guard! High, middle, high. Teach the boy how to attack! As long as you put up a good fight, getting the upper hand is all a matter of observation. Wait until you see a window of opportunity that's striking in a way your opponent isn't expecting. When your excitement, don't forget to defend yourself for the rest of the round. Middle, low, high, low, high. Middle, low, high, low, high. Damn it. Oh, wait, is it like... Middle, high, low, middle. Middle, low. Whoop. I'm... High, middle, high, middle, high, high, middle, high, middle, high. I don't know what opportunity it's trying to tell me here. I have no idea what opportunity I'm supposed to be watching for. High, middle, low. What, like... Okay, so on the red thing, pick a different direction. Like, I could tell that the red message meant something, it just was not clear to me. Like, how I was interpreting it is that it was just going to be, continue the sequence with that one going to be your attack. Excellent! So then, we'll join forces for now. George will accompany you in Corsica. So it's just, on the red message, do a different attack. Okay, I can do that, just... Really, if I'd like to check that the boy's victory wasn't a one-off. Besides, this game is as much one of stamina as of skill. Sure. Come, boy, I am ready for you. High, middle, high. The grace of a drunk hog. Swing wider, you may hit yourself. Middle, high, low, middle. Middle, high, low, middle. As a spear boy, have at me! Middle, high, low, high. Middle, high, low, middle. Oh, wait, no, middle was the red. Damn it. Fair enough? Middle, high, middle. Middle, high, low, middle. No! I was trying to just get through your fucking taunt, bastard! High, middle, high. Low, high, middle, low. Low, high, middle, high. Not low. Low, high, middle, high, not low. There we go. Excellent form, boy. Again? No, move on. So be it, let us depart. Train with the Chevalier without making a mistake. That is objectively not right. The duel. I don't think the duel can be considered a type of cheat. Like, I don't think that, like, pulling out a sword is generally considered a valid move. Stab, like, that's called a mugging. Be careful, monsieur. Always. Like, you don't just stab a dude. That's not a valid sword fighting. That's not a valid card trick. Like, no! Okay, I need to go to the bathroom during this ad break. I'll be right back. I return. Like, I know, realistically, it's just, you need it. It's like, why make a new menu when you already have a menu to remind people of what the controls are? But it's still amusing to me. Why? Yeah. Oh, also, I think I fixed any and all internet issues I've had. Just because my Ethernet cable was broken. Which, you know, explains it. Explains most of my problems. I could go to the baths. But I think it's better. I think I'd rather just go to the bandits' den. Let's face it, lad. Last time we visited His Majesty, we were woefully unprepared. But you know how to fight now. Still a few more hours left before we reach our destination. I wonder how we'll pass the time. Let me guess. I'm not sure we'll have the occasion to play cards this time. But if we do, I fully intend to bring Theodore down with panache. For that purpose, we'll use the strategy designed to give me an extremely strong hand. So we're just fine with Theodore. Was that your name? No. Theodore's our target. What am I talking about? Brain. Fuzzy. The following techniques call for an expert blend of subtlety and precision. We'll start with a new technique. Bottom drag. Not to be confused with top drag. Chevalier de St. George's, yes. Is that his name or his title? Or both? Is his name Chevalier or... like... or a certain Molly house in Covent Garden. That's a whole other story. Joseph Bolinet de St. George's is his full name. Okay, fair enough. So he's the Chevalier de St. George's. Makes sense. You see, while top drag allows you to stack cards at the top of the deck, bottom drag allows you to do so at the bottom. So, ready to give it a try? Yes. Listen closely. To start, scan through the deck until you find a high card. In-jog it. Excellent. Now find 3 more high cards and in-jog those too. Careful though, you won't be able to scan any card for the in-jog ones. It'll take far too long. So you have the earliest high cards you find. Good work. Now, take the deck in both hands and hold it face down above the table. You're going to shuffle it by sliding packs at the top and dropping them atop each other. Or so it'll appear. In reality, the first cards you drop won't be a section over the top, but the high cards you scanned for earlier. Because they're in-jog, they'll be easy to find and separate with your fingers. The rest of the pack will follow. Okay, now the question is, what benefit is there? Look at that! 4 high cards are now at the bottom of the deck. Now to ensure they all end up in my fair hands. Yeah, he's just apparently fine with us talking about a cheat in front of him. For that, I'll teach you a new false shuffle, the pincer shuffle. To an opponent, it'll look like a normal shuffle. In actuality, you'll be drawing cards at the top and bottom of the deck at the same time. Let's give it a try. First things first, go ahead and shuffle the cards. But, I know, you just spent all that time making your stack. Do it. See? Your cards are safe because they're at the bottom of the pack. Now with your hand like a pincer, drop 1 card from the top and bottom at the same time. What? Eh? I did that though. Oh, I guess I should just hold it. Excellent. A high card for me and a random one for opponent above it. Need a card before we get... I wonder. You go a long way, lad. See if you can figure out the rest of this technique alone. Girl, show you the key component. See if you can get those 4 high cards deck dealt to me. Well, that would... I think it would be just drop a card, and then pincer, drop a card, pincer, drop a card, pincer, drop a card, and then finish shuffle. No! Wait, how'd I get it to the top? Oh, probably just in jog it. Almost got that. Practice. Yep. So then shuffle. Oh, wait. Hello? Pincer. Pincer, drop a card. Pincer, drop a card. Pincer, drop a card. Pincer, drop a card. And now in jog. And now. Lad, I must say I'm impressed. Well done indeed. Yeah. Move on. Very well. Onwards. Seeming guileless plan, wouldn't you agree? But it won't hurt to act even more innocent. Let's add a false cut. Opponent might want to cut 2, so use a blank cut if they insist. Blank cut? Suddenly task our opponent with making a cut. They'll feel confident there's no skullduggery at play, but the deck will remain unchanged. Theodore was an unknowing participant of this deck when we visited him last. Lad, do you recall? I think I need a refresher on this one. Right, okay, no, bend. We won't bend cards this time. Rely on some misdirection instead. You're natural with false cut, lad. Blank cut is much the same. Draw their attention one way and apply your machinations elsewhere. Why don't you give it a try? Oh, gee, okay. Retry. Okay. So it's just sleight of hand to put the bottom pack on the bottom, the top pack on the top. Just do something to distract in the middle. But yeah, that's a very common magic trick. Because it lets them get the illusion of having a choice in the matter. When it does not matter where they cut. Move along. And all the elements in sequence. I missed a jack there. Ace works. Queen. Ace. Jack. Okay. And then do the fake shuffle to stack everything on the bottom. Then shuffle, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer. And in jog, shuffle, 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 shuffle. And then do either a false cut or a blank cut, depending on if the opponent wants to cut. Or do both. Okay, I see. You both cut, and then you offer the cut to the opponent. Oh, missed it. That's fine, though. Let's do it again. Oh, wait, 10 is not... Right. 10 is not one of them. It's a valuable card, but it's not considered a high card in this scenario. Okay. Now then. Shuffle... Pincer. Oh. Wait. Just do what I... Right, yes, no. And then... I can even just in-jog, actually. I don't even have to do the effort of putting in an extra card there, because nothing else needs... It doesn't matter which cards I get. I do that. Okay. There we go. 4 high cards. There we go. What's this one called? The stacked shuffle. Yeah, basically just do a simple stack and then do a lot of stuff to make it look like there's no way you could have stacked it. Move on to the writing exercises. What's that I can smell in the air? Maquis plants? White garlic? I know, it's a smell of delusions, no self-importance. We must be close. The Cove of King Theodore. Between Calvi and Galeria, Corsica. Was King Theodore an actual thing? Oh. Is this him being pissed about being called daddy again? Where is the King of Corsica? Good subjects, I am here. Pray tell, what is your business with the king? These gentlemen requested your assistance in a matter of great importance to me. We pray you reconsider telling us your story. And I made my conditions clear. On guard, marauders! Well, are you not going to fight him? I'm here to make sure this weasel doesn't try to trick you. By gallant rules, this duel is yours to fight, not mine. Well? What? My sword is purely ornamental. You're the one who knows how to use it. Okay! Oh no, so he actually stabbed him there. That was not fully clear. I don't want to have to kill you. See. Low, low, low. Okay, very simple attack pattern you got there. Ha! What a gaiety! What sports! Low, high, 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 low, high, high, high. My, no voice in all spirits. High, high, low, low, not high. High, high, low, low, middle. You improved, young man. It is time, Theodore. We've sated your thirst for barbaric displays of violence. It's time to tell us about the 12 bottles of milk. Be careful. You've heard much already. We'll know if you lie to us. Peace, my friend, peace. I will tell you everything. I assumed! He does not exactly seem like the sort to just let you go away. The turn of the century, I was a young musketeer under the orders of Henry de Aramis. One day, the younger Louis XV summoned us for a secret visit. A visit to the 12 bottles of milk. And here's what I saw and heard. This way. What? Coffee? Make way for the king! Sophie! You're so pale, you're so cold. Sophie! Wake up! She's not breathing. What? Why are you... The baby! A boy. Alive and well. No, your majesty, you must not lay eyes on him. Why isn't he crying? Why can't I hear my son? He doesn't have a tongue. Oh, you cannot get attached. I will handle this situation. You, fetch the carriage. I have to leave. Makes sense, but that also means... What? Think your age, your tongue... You're the key. You mean he would be... What? What are you talking about? That baby, the king's legitimate child... Seem quite certain, Comte. Oh, I have my reasons. Here's the thing, I don't think the Comte really cares. You just are close enough that he is perfectly fine to try to pull a scam with an illegitimate son. I have to leave right away. Julie needs to know about Sophie. She'll be devastated, but now we know what happened to her daughter. She died in labor. We'll be on our way to Paris. We shall meet you there. Farewell, monsieur. I'll be damned. Don't forget your Corsican brother if you end up sending your dusty ass on the throne. Absolutely. I mean, it's not like they had genetic tests back then. Listen, friends, since we're all high nobility, why not close this revealing meeting with a royal game? Why not? We'll have time to work on our plans later. What do you say? Yeah, sure. I want to scam more money out of this asshole. Where am I? Okay, there we go. How much would you like to bet? Let's just stick with the 20. Ace right out the gate. Ace. Queen. I wonder if there's an achievement for giving him, like, a 4 of a kind with this. Like, fair enough? Okay. Shuffle. Pincer. Drop. Pincer. Drop. That was not a pincer. Shuffle. Pincer. Drop. Pincer. Drop. Pincer. Drop. Oh, wait. I'm dealing our opponent. Oh my god. Right, no, we just pincer. Shuffle. Pincer. Wait, no, if we just pincer, then that's not gonna work. No, I'll just shuffle them randomly. I have to drop pincer? How do I get it to that spot? How do I get it to that spot? Oh, that was stupid of me. This guy's very generous. Drop, pincer, drop, but then it's. Oh wait, no, that works. Okay, no, but why did that not pincer? Ah. Drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer. It is really finicky. Ah! Drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer. There we go. And then, in jog, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Excuse me. Excuse moi. That was fucking correct. B, Y, X. At least I did that, smoothly, so. Propriety should compel you to let the king win. Your Majesty, you can't expect us to do that. That would be cheating. Such disrespect must be answered with another round. We'll just bet. And let's try to do this a bit more smoothly. Queen, ace. Queen, jack. Okay. Is it going to be the same thing of drop, of pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, or drop, pincer. Okay. So then shuffle. Yeah. So then just a, okay, drop. Hopefully I have enough cards for this. What? Why did that not pincer? In jog, shuffle. Okay. It's very finicky. Like, I think I need to hold down the Y button before. I need to hold down the Y button before I press the pincer button. I'm trying to hit them together. Welcome on in, Moths. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Torchon! I will get you for this outrage against your king. Don't worry about that water bottle falling over. It's fine. Pardon? Ha! I could tell you believe me for a moment. That's kind of tempting to just get this over with. Yeah, let's just take him for all he's worth. Jack, king. I just have to be very quick about this. Hello, where are Queen, king? Luck of the draw can be unfortunate. Thank you for the floof path, by the way. Okay, so shuffle, drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer, drop, pincer. In jog, shuffle quickly. And then want to do that very smoothly. Okay. I'd rather not get gutted. Not like some people. There we go. Thank you for the money, good sir. Bang. What is it? Are you well? The sound of your luck falling down a well. Now, if you'll excuse us, I have a lot to discuss with my friend here. Shit, that fell over. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Be kind, aim for my heart. Alexandre Dumas and the Three Musketeers. I think that's going to be where we leave it, actually. It just saved, and it's a good time to raid out. Right on the end of Act 2. Definitely gonna be coming back to this next week. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. What about Chapter 3 start? Like, this is, like, positive. Like, I was surprised. Also, like, slay. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Of like, we ended Chapter 2, start of Chapter 3. Good time to stop. It's been a good bit of time. Yeah, I was unsure if it was trans or cross-dressing. Either way, slay. Quit the title. Definitely not what I expected. Though it was like, I do appreciate, like, how she is very clearly walking with a limp. And then that explains it. Okay, fair enough. Also, I do just like looking at some of the achievements. Because there's a lot. There's a lot of interesting ones. One that I got in the demo but did not get in the main game is Spoil Sport. Find the Queen in the introduction to 3-card Monty. Because I was like, yeah, no, I know this trick. I'm following the card that's not supposed to be the Queen. I am very curious about what some of the hidden achievements are, but I'll wait for achievement hunting until I've beaten the game. I am also curious, how long is the game? Like, how many acts? 4, 3, 5, 8, 4. That's what I was thinking, so I think that works out pretty much perfectly. About half this stream, half next stream. 4th is relatively short. Okay, fair enough. I can always go achievement hunting if I manage to beat it early. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Thank you all for coming on out here. And thank you again, Wes, for gifting me this game. It's fucking great. I think it's very much a good game. Okay, now who do we raid on out to? Could raid to Ronan doing some durblers. Okay, Twitch, stop moving my followed list down. Why are you like this? Zoen's doing some gunfire. Brian's doing some Dark Souls, of all games. Could see if anyone else is doing Card Shark. Nope, it's just me. I'm the only one here. Not too surprising, it's not exactly a new release. Megan's doing Stardew. You could also rate Myrrh, who's doing Dragon Marked for Death. Which I've never heard of. Yeah, they raid me regularly. Let's raid into a fellow moth. If you've enjoyed my nonsense, you can find my Twitter there, my Discord there, or my Blue Sky right over there. We'll be back on Tuesday with... Why? MacAwesome! We'll be back on Tuesday with Stardew Valley. Yeah, you've gotten in right at the end, unfortunately, Arrow. Welcome on in regardless. Thank you for popping in. Nevertheless. Words. Pat. We'll be back in a couple of days and or next week. Card Shark's great. Also, the VOD will always be there. And yeah, feel free to copy and paste that if you want to join in on the raid. As I said, we're going to be raiding Myrrh, a fellow moth. Myrrh the moth. Yeah. I hope to see you all on Tuesday for Stardew, or more accurately, fishing. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful week. I will see you all then. I think that's everything. But my brain might just be forgetting things. Shrug. Regardless, have a good one, y'all. Thank you all for coming on out here. Peace.